Manger. Hola, hola. Won't be long, boys. Yeah, I know. It's ASMR time. This monkey is hungry. So, here are the rules. Rules are pretty simple. Title says, stream ends when condition met. Now, we got 10 minutes before the draft. So, Wallahi, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, whatever country you're from. I'm gonna mute up real quick. Welcome, Malago. We're the chief super fan today. We'll never die on the blade, baby. Fuck. Wait, what do these buttons do? I don't know what they're doing. Let's go, Mata. In Chiefs we believe. Let's go. But yeah, good morning, guys. How y'all doing today? Like I said in the title, the stream ends when we get eliminated from the tournament or when we win the fucking cup. Let's start going all the way, baby! But of course, they had to give us the hardest matchup in round one. What the fuck are these bands? Hello? What do you mean lag a time? Huh? Yeah, Arch, I'm a really good masticator. It looks like the lobby is gonna be remade. Don't worry. I masticate every day, brother. You never know when you're gonna have to chew through some pussy. So I'm practicing in case it happens. We'll have our next chow sesh during the during the spectacle day. Cause this monkey is hungry. All right. Oh shit! Wait, no! Wow! Wait! Okay, so it turns out the Babinski website kind of sucks massive fucking dick. So, yeah. Instead, you guys get to enjoy my sexy ass face. Kid, Alro showing off. Nah, I think Alro is an OG ass member of the Chiefs. I think he was yeah, I don't know. Every time I talk to Shanks about Alro, every time I ask Shanks about Alro, he mentions the golden age of the Chiefs. So I don't know if this is the same Alro, but it kind of feels like it might be. Enjoying the sight? Ads help us. Now shut the fuck up. Oh man, the icon's so small Alro, I can't even tell what that is. I'll check it in Discord après. But we got the ready check. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. We need a good draft music. Wait. Wait. Adi. There we go. Oh, sorry. All right, got some League of Legends music, okay? Just for today. Oh, I forgot how good Arcade 2019 was, bro. All right, so we've taken the Twitch away from royalty. We've banned the Velkas away from Mabobo. I don't know who we banned Lux from. Oh, Magic Nick Ball. I thought he was a Malzahar player when I did the tier list. I got called out later in DMs. Banning the Wukong away from Poo because he is 100% win rate on it. And man has looked good on the fucking monkey. Like father, like son. Every time I say something slightly racist, I'm gonna chug. No offense. It's all personal branding. Ooh! Okay, we're taking the Kongba away from royalty, but this denies one of the big playmakers of Heavy himself. Are we gonna see Jinx versus Seri? Aphelios versus Yunara? Yo, what's up, Worgen? How you doing? How's Final Fantasy 14? Did you find yourself a cute little Y'shtola girlfriend? Alright, the Seraph! Oh shit! The Chiefs have landed! With the fucking Vigar! Freedom is almost achieved, baby! 100% win rates of the Master of Evil! Sorry, I'm just really thirsty. Alright, so we got Cads, aka Zuruk, on the Enchanter duty. So I wonder if we're gonna get an early 80 carry pick, but I guess just securing the Melio is pretty good at the bro. Which is one of Shanks' go-to supports, at least for this tournament. So we'll have to see what Shanks is able to bust out, because the Zilly Willy is open! Ah, shit. Mel? That's a direct counter pick to Vigar. They're playing dirty today, baby. I've been told by my secret sources that we are here to make bot lane great again! We will not see Mage's bot. Oh, it's the Aphelios! It's the fucking Aphelios! We're gonna see Aphelios Lulu! Aphelios Lulu! Aphelios Lulu! Let's go! Oh, Aphelios. Okay. I mean, Braum is better into Mel than Lulu is. In terms of what it can block, the solar snare being turned off. Kinda huge. So we'll see what royalty wants here on 80 carry. I'm expecting Yunara. Sorry, not Yunara. I'm expecting Jinx or Zeri. Damn. That's unfortunate, Wargs. We got the Jinx! Yes! We're making America great again! One bot lane at a time. Fuck the EU players. Fuck them all. We're swagging it up. Oh, God, that's good. Some liquid courage, baby. Okay, the J4. Aurelia? Who the fuck plays Aurelia? It won't even tell me! The website is shit! It won't even tell me! I'm trying to do some scouting! I mean, Sexy Daft does suck big doo-doo dog shit horse cock. He does. Yeah. He had one good game on Scion. Other than that, he looked like a real liability. The Zhao banned away from the Poopmeister. So that's triple jungle bans at the Poopmeister. Or, as I prefer to say for this tournament, Manjurna Mooney. Ah, my beard's so thick, it's annoying to eat. Oh, okay, the best ban. We still have... Okay, Peak Delusion is clearly just putting everything in the Jinx basket. Extra range, bonus shields, hiding. Can't Man, it's like Jinx is being smuggled from Zon into Piltover. Hashtag call ICE because we need the deporter in chief, baby. Shit's gonna be crazy. I'd make a joke about Mel, but Mel's from Piltover, so she's not an illegal citizen. If anything, Melio's probably the most illegal citizen on the team right now. Oh no. Oh no, we saw how dog shit Viego was yesterday. Fair enough. Fair enough, Morgan. We did miss your highlights deaths compilation. That was fun to make. Oh, what the fuck is this song? Dark cosmic shit? Get out of here. I'm not Mr. Magic. There you go. Malfight for death. I mean, you see? Give me a second. Okay. So the Lulu gets counterpicked into a Malphite. You just pick something like Rumble, right? Or do you pick Galio? Oh, Galio would be an insane counterpick here. Oh no, okay, we're going with the Gwenners. My problem here with Pink Delusion is that there's no one who wants to eat a Malphite ultimate for the team. So if the Chiefs are ever up in gold and are able to start the team fight with the Malphite ultimate, we're going full African here with the Mordekaiser music. Ah, yeah, baby, that's what we all about. The Iron Remnant. What my invite at heavy? So it won't be too long. We're gonna get to the 5 minutes before the game starts. So I'm gonna go make my quick McGangbang. But for y'all, I'm just gonna mute the mic unless y'all want the Arab ASMR noises. But I don't think y'all do. Because it's like real haram. It's like Jeffrey Epstein and cheese pizzas. They go so well together, it sounds offensive. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute the mic. I'll be right here. You'll see me nomming on cam. And we'll transition like the left into Champion Select once we get through the lobby, baby. All right, just for Arch, I have created one of the sloppy McGangbangs. It's kind of clean this time. But here goes. All right. I got a couple of chews and then I'm muting back up. Okay. That's a good size bite. What do you guys say? Now one more bite. Whoa. All right, we are back, motherfuckers. Are y'all ready for some goddamn good League of Legends? We got a minute left on the clock, but I'm not hopping off that cock. So let me take the human medication real quick. They're like vitamins, but for stupid people. as we get ready to get into the hit. Oh yeah, baby, that's so fucking good. Let me just wash the mustache. There we go. The mustache is ready for the cast, baby. Let's get right into it, boys. Because we're making bot lane great again. Can I hear that in the chat? All right. We got Gwen versus Malphite, Viego versus Ivern, Mel versus Viger, Aphelios versus Jinx, and Melio versus Braum. Them classic front to back team fighting style League of Legends. We love this shit, baby. Never change. Sorry, I played an A-Rap yesterday. I muted out. So now we on Muty. Woo! Motherfucker, I said we zoom out. There we go. Alright, ooh, AP started here for Sexy Day. Now, the thing is, the Malphite into Gwen matchup is horrible for Malphite. Malphite builds armor. Gwen does magic damage and true damage. Malphite is useless into Gwen. But Malphite is here to strictly just ult the fucking Jinx every goddamn day of his goddamn life. So we got double comment in mid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please do not spam that Zuruk. That would be nasty. What Gwen skin is that? Is that Soul Fighter? I don't know if I didn't see it inside. It's Winter Blast. We got the purple chroma for little bumskies. Okay. And we Royalty even popping out the $300 skinny hair for this best of one. This shit's gonna be crazy, I can already tell. Ooh, okay. Nice Winter Spike, but the shield. The shield absorbs most of the damage. Good pow-pows. Sorry, good fish bones here from Royalty, but he's already down to 50% mana. To be fair though, Jinx's mana is only used for fish bones. Yeah, Chidori with that early level 2. Gotta look to chunk Malphite. Yeah, Sexy Dev, it's probably gonna, it's not gonna be as bad as the Nasus versus Vayne matchup yesterday. He should be able to farm, but it strictly should be insane domination from the side of Chidori in this lane. If Chidori loses his lane, he should probably go play like Baldi's Basics demo, because he's probably gonna suck so much dick. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see if we get there. Because right now, Dave getting pushed in, and yeah, the problem with Malphite is you use 2 spells, you have no mana anymore. So it's really hard to farm. Is why when I play Malphite, very often I max W because it gives me trading power. Also allows me to farm for cheap because the ground slam and rock slide are very expensive. Oh, Mapato getting caught out into the solar snare. This could be bad. No piss low though. I'm gonna go forwards. Oh, it's just gonna be a potion shot. No flash sprint, no nothing. So Mind Blow just doing jungle things. Oh, they're gonna try and get the smite on the camp. Oh, but he doesn't get the tag. Ivern cannot just smite camps. And so it's just gonna be a clean takeaway here by Monsieur the Mooney. Haven't seen the Viego much lately. We saw one game of it where Sai was playing and it looked so bad. This Viego was basically a member of the poor society. The Brokies of Light, who believe that Viego is king. It was a horrible game to watch. Ah, shit. Okay. I mean, Mabobo teleported back in with just a ruby, just a sapphire crystal, and some mood. So, looking to dodge these solar snares as best as he can. sound effects on this Jig skin are so nice. The bonk. It's like she's got the Heartsteel bonk on auto attacks, bro. It's fucking peak. And then, not about 200 gold from CS. But I mean, so far from the perspective, from the bot lane, from the team fighting perspective of the Chiefs, it's not the worst score they could have had. You know, Dav only down 200 gold, Matt Bob about even. Manjar Damuni is keeping up. The big problem that arrives is that the items here for the likes of Ivern cost like 2,000 gold. So Viego has to play the real game, and the others don't. So okay, we got the recalls. It's double longsword, double pot versus pickaxe longsword. Double pots for both AD carries. It's Forbidden Idol versus the Getting of them. So Shank's getting a better tempo buy here than Zaruki. Sexy Dab finally learning to use the Thunderclap. Yes, go back up. So it should be Fatherless here for Chidori. The Fatherless, for those of you who don't know, is called Dusk and Dawn, because if you look at the letters of the first letters of each of the words, it spells dad. So, and if you had a father, he wouldn't support you buying Dusk and Dawn. Okay, forcing the Guardian out, but a good counter gank by Mindblow, and now Nick Ball is first to rotate. We catch Shanks off, but the stun doesn't cross over. The exhaust here, we're looking. Mabobo has stuff, we're looking, but everything's missing. Mabobo has ult and everything, but Manjar the Mooney gonna die first. Pislow, I mean, this is a Mel we've got executes we're dealing with, and Royalty just picks up a free kill. What are the Chiefs doing? They're trolling. Damn, bro, we're already going to the losers bracket. You can't be feeding the best AD carry in the league. But, like, Maverick Bob roams just to die. Sorry, Maverick Bob roams just to get Viego killed, and then Aphelios also just died. It's I've said it once, I've said it again. You know, the Chiefs in a regular season, whatever, are fine, but the second they get the playoffs, there's like a switch of the Chokadooskies that just happened, and I don't know, man. I'm gonna try and stay positive here for the cast, but this is just the Chiefs choke syndrome activating, because we've seen it multiple times. There's playoffs make this team a bad team. Ooh, okay. Yes. Oh shit! What a nice flash from Dap. Timing the needlework. Make sure he stays ahead. Gives a bit of money back here into the lives of Manjar the Mooney, who desperately needed some money. Okay. It's a good play though by Matt Bob, forcing the reflect on the W, since it can't be thrown back. I wonder if Mel reflects the Viger Q, does Mel get 1 AP? No, right? That'd be the funniest shit ever. Fantastic way to freeze the wave. You just used the Melio shield, and it's so fat. And then there's healing. Oh, mind blow. Versus Manjar the Mooney. Nerves be like that. Yeah, it's the first game jitters. But in game 1, we saw Heavy pop up in like, what, 18 and 2 on the Aphelios? 18 and 2, 18 and 3? Oh, they're on vision, but they do not know. Okay. Malphite building armor into Gwen? I mean, I guess. I'm a little bit confused why we're building a Sunfire game into Gwen, specifically. It's like Gwen Mel, so... I mean, he's taking good traits. Keep in mind that the Gwen sustain mainly comes from the fact that she has an ultimate. Recall here coming in. Mabobo might get caught by another Tango Root. Here's Daisy. And Zaruka's here. But, yeah, Mabobo not tanky enough, yeah. But that's a lot of resources invested. I thought Jinx was gonna try something. I mean, there was a big wave. They had double ult, but I guess Jinx had cleanse. I guess they didn't want to risk it. Yeah. But Bobo he's just getting put down. He has the Rod of Ages at least, so now he's a bit more of a champion. Then I start scaling up. Yeah. Heavy AP team. I think we're going Ardent Sensor first. Now check says be careful to stand behind me if it gets cancelled. Oh shit! Oh, okay, the needlework's just missing is huge. Taking the triple Groms though. That's always nice. Another plate though goes to Royalty solo this time. Yeah, looking at the money in the bot lane. We do need a bit of magic resist. The MR boots are gonna put in some work. And I mean, it's Shidori without an ult. If Daph sees an opening to go for the kill, I 100% would. Okay, looking at it, it's Hex Optics finish here for the Jinx. And yeah, not clean solo kill here by the Malphite. Gwen without the Dusk and Dawn. Her healing is not like she needs items to be useful. Until she has said items, she's not necessarily that strong. So that's gonna be Sunfire Cape plus something else. Now, okay, we went. Okay, so we're just building. What do we build a chain vest for? I am so confused why people build an early chain vest on Malphite, and then on tanks, and then never use it. I mean, for Malphite, technically a chain vest is like an amp tome. It is damage. Oh, it was Redemption. Okay, I didn't know Redemption built out a Phoenix Codex. All right, it gives AP. I always forget. Oh, wow. That is up 2 levels in this matchup? That's a little bit crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going to miss everything. And now, yeah, on the fight back, things don't look that great. And yeah, Shanks just dies here. A sloppy ult. And yeah, that's just gonna be another dragon given over. Matt Bob with the rotation, but super late on it. 0 minion damage. And the minions don't really do. Oh. Yeah. The minions kind of suck. You'll only really notice a lot of minion damage in like mid lane. In bot lane, in bot lane they don't really matter. But yeah, no. It's the upgraded Mercs versus the upgraded Zorchus here in the mid lane. So, Mabobo definitely getting the force the flash again. Poor guy, man. Mad Bob not having any fun this game. Oh, I'm gonna see Diego do something soon. He got a kill in top lane. But other than that, he's just been like power farming, but... Okay, nice. Okay, now we get the free solar snare forcing the flash out. That's really good. And we busted the flash here. Oh, Malphite, not winning this trade. Yeah, no, that does get done. That does get done doing a lot, but that's a fur plate here for Royalty in the bot lane. Heavy getting a little bit abused. The difference in LP is kind of showing. Royalty is like the upgraded Heavy. He gets to play the way Heavy wants to play Hydra carries, except he's like Masters. Oh. The legendary Malphite look at you to cancel the recall. He's like, yeah, run. I'm a rock, baby. Okay, the double X optics, but it's half an IE. It's a BF sword difference right now in the bot lane. We are going Phantom Dancer here on the Aphelios. We gotta dodge the third one. Oh, no. Yeah, Dav does not dodge. Dav just... he loses so much value here. But that Shank's picking up 4 plates here in the mid lane. We're going Shirelia's again? Ugh. I don't like this item. Why are we building even more armor? This is gonna be, I mean, the Thornmail, but the Bramble makes sense. The Thornmail is just overall a bad item. Yeah, Royalty does a lot of damage with these crits. Oh, wow, that healing from the Melio is a little bit insane. Okay, I mean, taking advantage. Okay, do we get the root up? No, we don't. But yeah, no, Mindbo, getting a little cocky there. Wanted to find the Tangle Barbs inside the Tangle Root, and just couldn't find it. We're putting Nick Ball into Heavy is actually good for Heavy. Heavy's got decent wave clear depending on the guns, and he, like, unlike Viger, he can stay at a further range. So also it's a lot harder for Nick Ball to reverse any of the spells Aphelios uses, because they all do physical damage, so it's not like they're magic spells, right? The Refract also doesn't scale. It scales. It looks good damage-wise at rank 5. Until that, it's like 20%. It's like 20 or 30% early on. Okay, some Bobo here. Another 1,300 gold. Hopefully we are getting closer to that death cap. I would love to see a death cap here. Okay, we're starting to get aggressive. It's a Cloud Soul this game, which honestly for both sides could be kind of dangerous. But Chidori getting to that point where he doesn't really care about the Malphite anymore. This is not a matchup where Malphite can win very hard. Ooh, okay. Force the cleanse out of Royalty. That can be huge. I mean, Bob does a lot of damage. A lot of single target damage. And so far, Dap, not too far behind. Dragon slain. So stopping the dragon stacking. Oh, but okay. I mean, you lose Herald, but you get triple flashes. I think that's insanely worth it. Oh, Royalty could be in trouble. Chidori getting ganked. Oh, but the stun misses. Is it enough? And I'm unsure the Mooning just woohoo! Heavy with the sexy feet. Oh, but is it enough? Smite it, smite it, smite it! Guys, smite the fucking thing! Monster the Booty not having a smite, brother. That's how you out the Herald. Would have just killed Mind Blow, but Mind Blow with a beautiful charge takes a turn, then uses the oppression here from the reset charge available to just get back into Shelly and escape. Diego dude, getting kind of fed. Bonjour the Mooney. Up about 1,500 gold on the Ivern, but the strength in the Ivern comes from all the different little support items he's able to pick up for the team. And there are technically 2 supports whenever there's an Ivern on the team, so. Royalty in good safety, you know, has the Ardent, Sensor. I'm surprised there's no Mikhails. Now, we need a Mikhails here. What are we doing? We're trolling, we're not building Mikhails here, Zarugi. We need that bonus cleanse. And honestly, Knight's Vow would probably go hard on someone. If Jinx is left unchallenged, she does too much damage. Fireball gonna land here on Shanks, push him back just a little bit. Ooh, Nick Ball gonna graze Bobby. That is Shirelia's. I hope we go Death Cap next. We need power from this Vigard pick. Okay, so we're going Frozen Heart. I mean, Frozen Heart is good at the CDR. Well, Royalty could be in trouble. Has no flash, no nothing. And yeah, Royalty just gets taken down, but the Moonlight Vigil gets used. We also invest the Malphite ultimate. Double kill here for Heavy. And Nick Ball gets solo killed. That's gonna be Baron for the Chiefs. Delusion make a misplay, and it could be costly. Chidori's alive, but 0-3-0 on a Gwen that is 4 is not very threatening. Let's go, Chiefs! A fantastic CC chaining here from Monsieur the Moon. Finding the Jinx, who was defenseless. The Emilio ult also on cooldown, so there was not much to do about it. And this Viego is so fat, bro. He's 2,000 gold up. He's almost 3 completed items. And the thing about this Protect the Jinx comp is it's great. But if Viego can 2-shot your 80 carry, if you have no flash, you can't be pushing up without vision. There is no way a Viego against this team comp, there's no way a Viego should be able to get into melee distance for free. Against the Jinx. Peak Delusion are really delusional. I mean, I guess they fit the narrative of their team. This Chidori is level 15 though, so eventually, once the Gwen hits the level 3, I mean, what are we doing here? We're trying to ambush the Fedifelios? There's a Shirelia's and a Fern on the Viger, bro. Oh, and it's a Baron up wave. And that's the cleanse used. Ooh, okay, the damage is a lot. But Jake's getting resets. This is bad. Oh, Mangiare the Mooney. And I'll be honest, Sexy Dab, you've got one job, and you have to land the Malphite ultimate. I think we overextended a lot. We gave, yeah, we kind of put this, I mean, Mangiare the Moon does a lot of damage. But that is gonna be Cloud Soul Void here, unless Mooney has something. No. Infinity Edge now finished, but with all that money that Jinx just got, that puts her back in a good standings here. And it's just rather unfortunate that the Malphite ult missed, and we also did not use the Viego to just assassinate Royalty. But the flash is back up here for Royalty. It could be very dangerous here in the coming minutes. The only thing to play for, though, is to defend the potential siege here. Shield bow finish on Mooney. And let's see what we're picking up here. We're picking up an LDR and another quick look. So we're at the 90%. Zaruk forced the flash. And Emilio without flash is pretty dead. Every time they get caught out, they should just die. Oh, Mooney looking more mindful. That is the flash on Ivern, which is actually kind of big because it means there won't be no anti-setup plays. And then Mind Blow, the thing about the Ivern is he buys cheap items, and like, if he's behind, he is actually just a support, so. Okay, Zaruk kind of asleep on the wheel there. Had the Breath of Light, chose not to use it. Royalty's just gonna die. Mind Blow's also dead. But Mad Bob took a lot of turret damage, and Heavy is also super low, so nothing to play for here. Was he get a success? Oh! Well, that was almost scary. The Chiefs scared me. But really nice play, forcing the Ivern out early, and then Mad Bob just walking up, pressing the Shurelya's. And he just lands the cage. Zaruk asleep at the wheel this game. That's 2 times that they just watch Royalty get finger blasted. Banshee's Veil picked up here for Mad Bob. Vigar is walking with his hands? What the fuck? Okay, that skin is creepy as fuck. Oh, and it is so cool. Okay, the Dawn Core almost finished here. We got the last whisper here on the Poopmeister. The Mangiare the Mooney. Nearing 100% crit on Aphelios. I think at this rate, Heavy is in the lead in terms of getting 100% crit early. And Nick, while he had a really good early game, hasn't been able to translate any of it into the mid game. Mad Bob, oh yeah, he's just gonna press the magic button here, forces the flash, and this is huge. Mad Bob every like 50 seconds can just force a flash by just running at people with the Shurelya's. I'm honestly seeing the value in this item now. It's like really good. Okay, we've got Barret up in 5 seconds. We've got priority. Okay, reflecting the Winter's Bite on the Mangiare the Mooney is gonna take a decent bit of damage. Okay, we even have the Knight's Vow here from the Shanky Mankies. As long as we keep Ivern out of the pit, we should be fine. Hey, yeah, okay. Just going for double turrets here. Oh, Daisy gonna disparate. What? picks up a turret, and Loki, the squad's kind of been scaling. That's gotta be Death Cap third item here on Chidori. So he does have the Allahu Snack Bar nuke potential. Oh, it's not LDR. It was the Mortal Reminder. Makes sense. I mean, you got the melee, you got the Iron, a lot of shielding, a lot of healing. You definitely don't want to be given royalty 3 heal scaling. But, yeah, royalty is a couple hundred GP off his item. And he's a little bit mad. Because 100% crit for this soul fight could be huge. Alright, scoreboard down as we probably look to get ready for the next team fight. I mean, yeah, there's nothing really to fight for. And without the presence to be able to get in the, yeah, they're kind of scared without the Melt Flash to be able to advance here. So moving towards it, yeah, it's just gonna be, Malphite's gonna recall. Pick up some magic resist to be able to start dueling the Gwen. At this point though, I think Gwen easily solos Malphite. But Malphite is there to knock Jinx up. In a team fight, that is Dav's only job. If royalty is flashless and the ult misses, hashtag bench. Wow, Chidori getting caught trying to set up the flank. This could be huge. And we didn't use anything except the Brumble. We used Brumble, Brum Flash. But now if Dav gets a clean ult, it's just the end of the game. Oh, that's the Breath of Light. Okay, good defense. Good defense. Mel firing back does an insane amount of damage at this point in the game. Oh, we used the Moonlit Vigil. Okay, Mind Blow looking to get on the offensive. We got the teleport here back from Mabobo. Royalty got tagged. Royalty just dies. This could be the end of the game. 50 seconds on the clock. Muncher on the Moon has the flash, but that's gonna be the end of him. War Baron Dub. There's still the Golden Eclipse. Chidori's up in 2 seconds. He's got the Needleworks. Is it gonna be enough? But holy shit! Piss Blow gets piss caught. Okay, here comes the Needlework. Chidori has the heavy lift, the size of Africa. But heavy with the double kill, looking for the triple. He wants the quadra. It's gonna get denied. But now Taruk is down, and we advance. We advance. We advance. Let's go, Chiefs! Woo! Damn, y'all were fucking quiet, boys. We got Silas the Unshackled. All right, Timber Chiefs on red side. That means we get counter pick. We get counter pick for Manjaro to move. Arrgh. We hope the website does not bug out. Sorry guys, I gotta flex. Oh, I haven't been hitting the gym lately, so I look fat as fuck. Oh, but what a beautiful mid to late game from the boys. Is it bugged again? Alright. Okay, so all day it's gonna be on Drafter. We're just gonna see the matchups on ESL. I'm hyping up both sides. I'm hyping up both sides. I gave some words of encouragement to Royalty, you know. I want to see this matchup again in like the finals of Pool A. TFT OGS intro, baby. Okay, wait, it's the Chiefs on blue? Alright, blue side, second game. So, for those of you wondering, should I just pull up the suivi bracket or whatever? For you guys, we're gonna go full screen real quick. We were here. Now we're here. And if we win this, then we have no games until 4 p.m. So, if that is the case, we will go find the other matches to cast. And you guys will get to choose which team you want us to cast. Sounds good? Because it's just a best of one. It's just a best of one. So that means we'll have like a lot of spare time, unless y'all want to see me like do my gacha dailies, which I mean I'm gonna have to at some point. I think after this match, regardless, I'm gonna have to do some gacha dailies on stream. But you guys will get to choose what we watch. If we win this one fast, you guys will get to choose if we are watching some Pool B to go see Stardust and Amanda, or if we're continuing, if we're gonna continue watching Royalty and Crew, etc., etc. Sounds good? Can I get a thumbs up in chat from anyone in the chat, please? So, switching back to the draft. We got Sulala Banana versus the Timber Chiefs. It's my boss's team versus my GOAT's team. Let's see. This is a rematch from, I believe, round 3? Or round... yeah, I think it's the rematch of round 3. Round 3 or round 4 from yesterday. It did not look close. I'm gonna be 100% with y'all. It did not look close for Soraka Banana. It was a bit of a disaster. But I think... No. Yeah, no. Not heavy just popped off. Give me a second. I'm just gonna pop into the admin chat real quick. I'm just gonna ask a quick question. Quick question. I don't mean to interrupt if there's something happening right now. It's just if the Chiefs win, there's no games for like 2 hours for them. I just want to know so I'm not griefing the main cast. So just let me know, Devlin or whatever, like in DMs or whatever, what games you're casting like ahead of time. Just because if we win early, moi, j'ai comme 2 games à caster, puis j'aurai rien à faire. So, I don't want to end the stream live, so...
ouais, je te le dirai, je te ferai signe.
Okay, sounds good, perfect. Thank you.
Je vais caster un pôle, puis tu casseras l'autre pôle au pire.
Oh, perfect. Alright, there we go. So, Devlin is gonna let us know which pool he casts after this, because we still have 2 games worth before we start. So I just wanted to make sure, you know, I'm never looking to be on the bad side with the organizers. I'm always just looking to be a nice person. I'm a support main IRL anyways, right? And I'm always living like the side character lifestyle. Yeah, I know I'm wearing the main character hat today, but I just want bot lane to go back to being bot lane and not mid lane 2.0. We're waiting on the draft to start. I think we're just waiting on the matches to finish. But, ooh, Black Wax popped off this game, but they lost to... Huh? I think the names are mixed up. But oh, okay, so Asharova won. Damn, okay, Black Wax taking the game seriously for once. That's crazy. High 7 demolished the streamers. Ooh, and Amanda advances in the upper bracket. Hamcons gets sent to the lower bracket early. Did the draft start already? No? Just had to make sure, boys. So it won't be too long, boys. I mean, I guess I can just check to see which games are... Okay, no. Are we waiting for Group B? No? Okay. So the draft should be starting. Okay, perfect. Okay, Heavy has confirmed the draft is starting soon. I guess it was just coming post PP or something. I don't know from who, but all the teams look ready. Oof. Oh, give me a second. Je dois peigner mes cheveux, baby. Oh. Aïe, aïe, man. Mes cheveux. Always a bit of a nightmare. So high 7 advance. Let's see. Ooh, okay, so MKOI 2-0'd. MKOI 2-0'd Navi. And G2 Fnatic. Felio's disabled? What? Is there a bug for Felios? I didn't see anything on Twitter. All right, okay, so did I? Oh shit, this looks so much better, baby. Oh, look at this, boys. We're bringing you the LCK style draft. Yo, how do you guys like this more? It's the Korean style, baby! Let's go! This looks so clean! Oh, je t'en amour! Oh, bismillah! Oh, je t'en amour! Oh, bismillah! Oh, 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 je t'en amour! Oh, bismillah! I did not know we could have LCK style on Drafter. Bro, this changes everything. This changes everything for the betterment of society. All right. There we go. Get a little bit mischievous with the cat. So, the champions used in yesterday's game are fearless for both these teams. The Draven, take it off the table here from Alpha Cure Wife. Let's see if these same bands. I should have the music on a different tab, low key. Oops. Sorry. Wait, that's not what I want. Okay, my bad. I tried changing things up. The Caitlyn ban once again, that's confusing because we rarely ever see Heavy play Caitlyn. Like, even in solo queue and stuff, we're not seeing the Caitlyn much, if ever. So, the Zillion and the Vel'Koz are banned away here, banning Garen, Udyr, Draven. And the Twitch is up for Banana. I believe Twitch was also a ban yesterday. What was it with the Da Vinci Squad? Because, I mean, the Ziggs is open since we played Vigar against Soraka Banana. So, yeah, this is just going to be Ziggs. I believe Braum is disabled? No, it was Lulu. Yeah, it was Lulu that was used by Shanks yesterday. Okay. Ooh, Soraka Banana could be falling in the trap. Aren't they going to fall for it? Ooh, they think this is Ziggs bot lane. I mean, to be fair, any amount of scouting will show you that it's not Ziggs bot. But Kai'Sa Jarvan, pretty good combo. Dive heavy inspired comp we're looking to get here. Give me a second. I'm gonna find. Ooh, Aatrox the Darkened Blade. Ooh. Yeah, this looks good for this Champs delay. The mysterious, dark, edgy music. Okay. I think here we pick AD, we pick Kog'Maw, and we're gonna pick Braum. Yeah, but if it ain't broke, do not fix it. This, okay, the Zyra could cause a lot of problems. Mimi coming in with the Haymaker support pick early. But the thing is, now there's no real tank. Jarvan doesn't build resistances. He builds HP. And against Kog'Maw, that's a death sentence. Also, Mimi will probably get 3-shot in mid-games. So, we'll have to see if the Strangling Roots and Grasping Roots are going to be putting in the work. Xin Zhao banned away, Nasus banned away. I mean, yeah, Nasus is a pretty good counter to Kog'Maw because, like, Kog'Maw is literally only attack speed. The Viego, who had a fantastic showing, but Monsieur the Moody, Pupu has actually leveled up so hard as a player in competitive. The quality of his macro just feels so much better than when we used to see Pupu. He knows when to counter jungle. Some slight dips here and there. But other than that, the man has looked fantastic this tournament. Truly a level up than the last time we saw him in Eternals, where he looked kind of half-assed. Okay. 3 jungle bans in the second wave. See what Soraka Banana wants? Okay. Just picking up the Seraph. So, I mean, to be fair, Kai'Sa Seraph, a little bit of anti-synergy. One wants to dive, the other wants to siege. But, to be fair, to be very fair to Soraka Banana, Seraph is fantastic in dive comps because he's like the AP version of Jhin with his ultimate. And his ultimate isn't debatably worse on full HP champions. The Nefiri for Pupu? Okay, that's something new we haven't seen before. I mean, the Wukong taking off the table and then 4 total extra jungle bans. And the Jarvan was taken away, so. I think we just want a pure tank. I think Sion or Ornn. No, Ornn is disabled. So yeah, just honestly go with the Sion. If the Banana top laner not able to have a good matchup against Dav, then Sion kind of, yeah, it's kind of rough here. They need dive assist, but they already have a lot of AP, so they can't take something like Rumble. They couldn't take something like, and Ornn was taken off the table. So honestly, yeah, there's I like the team call from the Chiefs. You know, adding the Fury gives dive pressure, gives a lot of damage, and there's a lot of squishies. This is your 5-minute warning before we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure that you are operating with hydration in mind, a full tummy, and an empty bowel. Let's swap on it. Baba Booey. Bro, this draft screen is so goated. I'm gonna do this all the time now. All right. So, I mean, if the Chiefs get to play the Chiefs game plan where Heavy is on Fred and Matt Bob wins lane early, I really don't know how Banana kind of win this because there's a great front line versus just like Shen Jarvan. And we've seen how deadly this Ziggs is from Matt Bob. I believe it's 3-0 from yesterday's 5 rounds. Sorry, 6 rounds. So that's 6 games. It's 100% win rate over 3 games with a positive and nasty ass KDA. Have you got to play the Kog'Maw? I want to say 3 times. Lost once on it. But to be fair, it wasn't really Heavy's fault. Shanks and Dav had like probably the biggest NPC games of all time, and Mav was 1v4 the entire game in his lane, so we didn't really get to play. But we don't count that because it was a no stakes game, and Poo Poo wasn't there, so we only count the full Timber Chiefs roster. I'm just gonna move this over here. Alright, as we get ready to get into the game, make sure you are heading back here to the computer. The computadora station. And yeah. $50 seconds to go. 50 seconds to go. We'll have to see how this early game here from Bananas mid goes, and if Heavy is able to just get fed in the bot lane, because very often when Heavy starts popping up, the game starts spiraling for the enemy team. And if Matt Bob's super fed, then that means he gets super roams. And when he played against Dangri, Zayas was down like almost 10,000 gold. He had like one item almost the entire game, and then the game ended, and then yeah, Matt Bob was just, he was doing victory lap tricks on it, you know. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to have some fun, yo. We're gonna do the Mango Tango. Ooh, Soul Fighter and the Fury. Ooh, Prestige, Visions of the Fallen Jarvan. Alright, so we're looking at Quad Teleport, Barrier versus Ghost in the bot lane, Exhaust versus Heal. So a bit of more of an aggressive start here from the side of the Chiefs. Mirrored start in mid, bot, and jungle. No pot here for Mooney because Nefiri sustained with the second proc of the Darkened Dagger is actually kind of nice. It's a scaling start versus a defensive start in the top lane. You got the Doran's Helm. Oh. Gold parity on the 80 carries. They both get the ward money. The support's not greedily trying to take the money away. That was a nice Shen skin. It's funny though that the this Jarvan skin is only technically a thing because of Sion. Because Sion, his jaw on the base Sion skin, right? Is the crown of Jarvan the Third's. It's Jarvan the Third's crown. Ooh, okay, good poke. So here in the mid lane, the thing that's gonna be interesting to see is that Xerath, the Pantera, clearly outranges Bob in the early game. Yesterday we saw, I think it was like Viger versus Morgana, but the big thing that Morgana was really unable to do is she was able to make some okay plays and had good cooldown on the Dark Binding. But like other than that, it wasn't bringing any pressure. Matt Bob is aggressively spending mana. Talent under the turrets. Okay, Vincent has some good push, but keep in mind, Shen, not that amazing at farming. So the fact that he's basically the fact that he just missed 2 there. Oh wow, that's some really aggressive play by Bob. Really, you guys. The thing with Xerath is that in a close vicinity, it does feel really rough for him to be able to try and play. As Xerath, you know, everything basically channels And yeah, I like the dev here, able to stay even to neutral. Blood advantage in the mid lane, health advantage. Mana a bit low for both of these mid laners, but they're playing super aggressively. And Mooney here is gonna miss out on the first crab. Panu might be looking for a gank. Vincent has to be a little bit careful, but because of the HP advantage in the jungle, it is going to mean that the crabs are just going to be traded. One for both teams. Pure Wife is doing his best to farm up, but he's taking a heavy beating here so far in terms of resources. Heavy just realizing that. Gonna look to tries to get a cheater in the Guardian procs, but realizes that should stay in. Teleport in from both mid laners. It's tier boots versus sapphire crystal boots. And Heavy perfectly happy scaling up. One of the biggest weaknesses to Kog'Maw is his like oh my god. Batera just getting murked. Also keep in mind Batera did not come back with any potions. So if he takes too much poke, he's not really gonna be able to play. There's a deep bush toward here by me. Ooh, okay. The root's gonna connect. But, that's some good poke. Okay. Let's see how long Bob holds the pot for. Because the lower your HP is, the better your regen is in some cases. I'm just gonna decide to chug it early. Gonna get a deep ward. But mana is a problem here for Ziggs early. And the current builds don't really get a tier. Some in the bot lane Ziggs builds, sometimes you'll see a tier like just holding on to a tier because you're getting like you're getting a lot of mana. And Vince here going for the more aggressive Titanic start. Looks like first recall here going to be 1,500 gold worth. We'll see if Mimi is able to find an interrupt. Ramuni here sneaking into the bush. Should be unnoticed. Oh, no, okay. No, it was on vision. Panu playing this defensively. Okay, Brutalizer side, so it's going to be Voltaic Cyclosword early. We've got Pickaxe. Yeah, okay. A bit of a better recall here for Kaisa. And we are going straight for the Leandres here with Mimi trying to get as much value here with the big one item spike that supports do get. It's probably gonna be just Lucky to the Iron Solari here on Shanks. Low-key, there is an argument that against this kind of team, you know, you just rush Knight's Vow. Rushing Knight's Vow would give Kog'Maw so much more survivability, and it technically gives Shanks the ability to make much more aggressive plays because Heavy's going to be able to do good damage in these trades, and it would top up Shanks' HP so he can look to play a bit more aggressively, you know? Keep in mind that the Shadow Dash damage from Shen scales purely off HP. So that Giant's Belt actually kind of like a pickaxe or whatever. Ooh, okay. But they're gonna miss a sweeping scattering of skill shots. And yeah, Sexy Dive has to be a bit careful. Good chunk onto Montpenu. My bad. Should be able to just clear. Oh. Oh, Vincent. Ooh, forced a flash there. Beautiful Infernal Bomb, forcing a summoner already. And yeah, so far top lane's where we've seen the most action. Oh, but Panu looking to come bot lane. Ooh, the strangling. The grasping roots are gonna miss. We're gonna use the stand behind me already. We have the ultimates available. Ooh, okay. Here comes the Molten Fissure. Was a pretty bad play. I mean, the Ziggs was recalling. We got really aggressive, and honestly, just trying to snowball banana here. I get it. We're trying to flash over the Zyra ultimate, but why do we flash aggressively forward? Bob has to be a bit careful. But yeah, Pantera here. The flash blown by both mid laners, but Pantera gets a plate. Forced back here, not going to be teleporting in. Static shift versus no completed items definitely hurts here. And Panu here looking to get some value. Nefiri used her ultimate. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, the Chiefs getting caught out of rotation here. That's good on them. A second solo play though for Heavy, so able to make back a little bit of the gold deficit. Still down about 400 gold, but I mean, so far it's been some pretty sloppy play. We managed to get 2 grubs though, so, and Mune did not die. Okay, but Shanks getting caught out here. The guys are just picking up a double kill. Cure Wife playing these fights really well. I don't know what Shanks is trying to do, but this into diving team early game plan, I don't know, man. It feels pretty bad here. Heavy still doesn't have his first item, and you know, like, the champion really starts popping off around the second to third item mark. Kaisa, the second she hits that level 6, starts to see some big power spikes. If we keep playing this badly, things can go from bad to worse. Heartsteel finish here for Shen. We're not at the Sunfire Cave just yet. Here on Scion. Jinsu's triple dagger picked up, you know. Now Shen's gonna start taking these positive traits. Horizon focus first is interesting. It is a lot of ability haze. Okay, we get the first stack. Here are the Heartsteel. But we gotta be a bit careful, you know. 0-0-2 here. 600 gold deficit on Shanks. Support item also completed earlier. And that's Zagzags plus Leandris is definitely going to be able to do some good chunks during this laning phase and in team fights. Keep in mind, there's not going to be much magic resist built, at least not early here, for the side of the Chiefs.
hard steel stack. Always go for it if you're never Fred. J4 looking for another gang. Yeah, the problem with this Nefiri is when you're playing Nefiri from behind, she does feel a lot more useless than a champion like Wukong or Zhao. My Bob able to keep up in form, but he is down about 600 gold. Shanks is getting chunked so hard. Mimi is halfway to finishing her Leandri's. Good trades by Vincent here. Yeah, using the movement speed from the slightly magical boots, just a bit of an advantage when it comes to taking these trades. I was worried about the damage output if Soraka Banana were behind, but right now we're really gonna have to crutch on the scaling here. Locket finished for Shanks, and yeah, Mimi about 250 gold off that Leandri's. Mantra the Mundo on Vision. It's a Cloud Dragon here that's up. Ocean was the first taken. Try and go for it. It is not on Vision, and I mean, there is nothing really up. Panu probably gonna try and make a play here on, or just looking for some counter jungle. Gonna put a pink ward here to try and track the Nefiri. Okay, Vincent gonna take a decent bit of damage, but I mean, you got good regen here on the Shen, so it is hard to beat big chunks. Yeah, we're seeing the Zag be put to work here. We're 75 gold here away from me, so it will be really feels bad, man, if we leave base without that Leandri's. Okay, we are just gonna leave. I'll pick up a pink ward. Okay. I'll take your wife with a beautiful rotation though. Batera goes down, but this Kaisa now with a voltaic Cyclo sword. Interesting build. I mean, I guess it's there to be able to really hurt the Scion. But at least Poo-Poo gets a little bit on the board here with this. But I mean, things are not looking that great. It's a 3,000 gold deficit. Herald's gonna go over. Matt Bob being friend. Though, because of the amount of AP damage, you know, these upgraded Merc Treads definitely putting in a lot of work. We're even putting Zeref on Kog'Maw duty, which, I mean, to be fair, will be pretty good for the Zeref. Can definitely outrange a lot of the pokes, and Batera should be able to farm safely without constantly being friend or chunked. But it is a longer lane, so we'll have to be careful. Okay, we got the Rite of the Arcane here. And yeah, I think Heavy is in trouble. Okay, nice flash. Flash from Panu to close the gap, but flash from Heavy. But that means these next team fights. I think our wife is pretty strong, so a little bit scary to recall in front. We're gonna use the Herald though. Okay, able to at least just turn off. Looks like we're going Titanic here on the Shen. I mean, it makes sense. Go Titanic, Dusk and Dawn, getting some really good value trades here. And Shen does percent health magic damage with his Shinobi Slice. So But I mean, with the Sunfire plus the Soul Furnace explosions, these are some good trades here for Sexy Dav. Able to maintain, and also Sexy Dav gets HP every time he kills a minion, so eventually he'll be built enough. This mixed damage Kaisa though is definitely going to be a little bit threatening. He has access to the percent health thanks to the Cyclosor's energized. I believe Cyclosword also damaging an enemy champion with an ability triggers. Oh, okay. So that means if Kaisa like lands a W or a Q, she can proc the static shiv. The static shiv normally procs on attacks, but now it can proc on abilities. It's actually pretty cool to see this adapted strategy here. And looking at the gold lead though, still about 1,300 gold behind, 1,000 gold in the jungle, and 500 in mid. So we're going into this mid game about 3,500 gold down, but Kog'Maw, we've seen so many comebacks from Kog'Maw games that you can never really count the Kog'Maw out. If I'm memeing here, I'd probably love to go something like the Rylai's just to have that constant slow every time you land a spell, because the plants also apply the Rylai's, so that'd be fantastic. We've almost got the Leandries here on the Zig. The first time. Ooh, Panudo looking for a steal. We are top lane so often with the directive camera, it's kind of crazy. Dav has to be a little bit careful. Okay, Chemtech Dragon gonna go over here to the side of Soraka Banana. I mean, I don't think we're in a space to fight, and it's a Chemtech Soul, so. And not the best soul for Banana. It's a fantastic soul though here for the side. It's kind of a better soul here for the side of the Chiefs. But because it is a Chemtech soul, it's not exactly the strongest kind of soul that they would possibly want to have. Runan's already done here for Kog'Maw, so wave clearing becomes a lot funner. But we're gonna miss the Roar of the Slayer. That should be Tiamat. Working towards the Titanic. Black Cleaver already done. We have the Axiom Mark on the Fury, which it's such a feels bad man item, because when you're ahead, Axiom Mark feels so busted. You get your Kog'Maw, no flash, just walking up. Had vision, but yeah, J4 just EQs, and then if you're in range, you kind of just get ulted. Oh, Baterado. Oh, wow, Baterado gonna live on 1 HP. That's so unfair. And Jarvan picking up a kill here. Wow, yeah, well, I guess we're gonna continue casting the Chiefs, boys, because the slobby plays. I really don't know. Like, we're playing a late game scaling draft, and then we forced so many early game plays that we didn't really have to force. J4 here looking for the dive on Dav. He's really strong at this point. And yeah, that's gonna be towards that depth. Sorry, that half a GA already picked up for him. And yeah, the Nefiri, honestly, the Pupu Nefiri license getting revoked. It's been pretty horrendous. And now that's another Kaisa upgrade. That's the Void Seeker upgrade. So now every time you land a W, it essentially goes down to like 5 or 7 seconds cooldown. It's gonna be scary because hey, this guy has the ability to prod the energized ability of both the static shiv and we're gonna use this super mega, the mega infernal bomb here to clear the little bit of the wave. He doesn't force anything though. Yeah, almost 400 stacks already just from laning. This heartsteel value is insane. Yeah, the mid outer also is getting besieged so well here from Banana. This is a much better showing than what we saw last time. In game 1, in the first game they played yesterday against the Chiefs, it just... Okay, and yeah, they understand the goal is just if you keep Bob and Heavy down, there's no win con. Because Boo when he's ahead on a champion, like on a fighter, but he's playing the Fury and he went full assassin build, like no eclipse, yeah, no eclipse, no Shojin. So he's got no HP. Jarvan basically 3 shots in the Fury in a combo. And if the Call to Pack is like used badly, it's just feels bad, man. So Heavy now getting the Heartbound Axe, going towards that terminal. Map Bob picking up that Leandri's. And you see a lot of control wards coming out here from the carries, you know, trying to keep themselves safe. Because the big strength right now of the Soraka Banana comp, who's up about 5k, is the fact that one person engages, everyone else can contribute. You know, like Kaisa can dive in, Xerath has the siege fires with the Rite of the Arcane, and yeah, Vincent just stacking an insane amount of HP here on this Shen with the Heartsteel. Honestly, sometimes in these team comps, when you're in that tank, okay, there's some good value trade here from Heavy. Still showing that the mixed Kaisa build, you gotta respect the actual lady carries the bid, because they do an insane amount of damage. But look at all this poke. We're getting Chemtech, Soul Points, and yeah, Dav, out of mana. Well, we're looking to friend the turret, but that's gonna... Yep, okay, so we at least get a turret. It made... We're not far enough behind for there to be objective bounties. And, which kind of sucks. Because it just means, you know, now 5k down, Kaisa almost on 4 items, Heavy barely on 3. And Titanic finish here for Shan. Let's check in on Vincent real quick. He's got 5,000 HP to the 4,000. So he's effectively got 800 more HP. Basically, most of that is just because of the Titanic. Sorry, not the Titanic, just because of the Heartsteel, giving you an extra 450 HP. Imagine if Sion had that. The amount of times they were traded, Sion would have an insane amount of HP. But Heartsteel does mean you're pretty squishy. You don't have any resistances. The Shen has just HP, so if Kog'Maw attacks him like a few times, the Shen will just die.
Damn it! Damn it!
Wait, when Kaisa misses the W, she says "damn it" twice. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's the case. But Patera here, you know, just building CDR, looking to clear the waves out, and his ult is like almost semi-global. Terminus picked up. I think we're going Knight's Bound next to try and keep Heavy a little bit healthier in these team fights. Because Shanks a little bit easier at breaking projectiles. Let's just say. And you see the Leandri's damage starting to add up. That turret is not gonna last long. We are farming well though. From the side of the Chiefs, we are farming really well. Ziggs Kog'Maw, notoriously known as good wave clearers, so you know, sometimes we talk about the like 700 CS silver condition. I mean, 500 CS Ziggs, like full build Ziggs, is very scary in lieu of a team fight. Cause it like, look at the minefield, you do so much damage to the minions already. Yeah, Dab has like barely any MR, so this heavy magic damage, the heavy magic damage carries of both Kaisa and Zareth able to get so much value against them. But we're looking to just start with do Baron really fast too, so no Leandres, but Kaisa's mixed damage. She does still need an attack speed item, I believe, to go invisible. She has, yeah, I don't think she has enough yet. I think she's looking to go, I want to say Nashor's too? Up here though, getting closer to that Jack show. We haven't seen Poo-Poo here be able to do much. Yeah, but in theory, probably going towards hopefully the Death's Dance so he can survive a little bit more in team fights. I don't think we need more damage. We just need survivability. The Jack show, a third of the way here done for Heavy. Has picked up the Giant's belt. It'll be a big thing when he does get it, but I mean, I think the win condition here for the Chiefs is actually just giving up the Kentex Soul and playing for Elder. Because I'm not seeing a realistic world in which right now we're getting stuff. Oh, we went Crypt Loom. Okay. I mean, I guess. But this build from Alpha Cure Wife clearly states that it's not like a traditional AD carry build. We're looking to basically just poke them down, then use the might of a strong jungle and top lane in terms of physical damage. We're looking to get a lot of poke down to push them away from an objective to just be able to take the objective without contest. So we'll see if that's able to happen. Not gonna be spotted on vision.
Red team's turn.
Okay. Oh, okay, and yeah, I mean, Alpha Cure Wife just doing so much damage, yeah. There's just heavy getting focused, heavy not getting any field. No Knight's Vow, no peel available. It's just, honestly, it's been a masterclass at how to punish, but the thing that makes me like super confused is that why did we force, the Chiefs, why did we force things so early? And this Nefiri has looked absolutely useless. It's Chemtech Soul here for Banana. That game's not completely over yet. But that's gonna be Baron. That's almost a full build Kaisa. Matt Bob, with this build, he doesn't do that much damage. He's able to lay down the poke, but the front line, normally we see people on something that can at least like engage or get some kind of crowd control down. And so yeah, we'll see. We're clearing some vision. I would have liked the more defensive style build from Major de Moon. Like the Shojin, the Death's Dance, maybe the Eclipse. I get that the full lethality route is like cool and all, but look at the Jarvan on the other hand, 5-0-11. Barely taking any damage from these team fights. Shen now just straight up built a Kainic Rookrun because he doesn't have to care. And all Vincent has been doing this game is split pushing. And then the second he's needed, he stand United's in. Yeah, Mimi, like they had some focus on Mimi, but as you just look at the quality of this poke they're landing. I mean, I just saw everything miss, but that's a Baron up, Chemtech sold up. It's just the poke is meaningful, it lands, and it's just so annoying. That's another 2 inner turrets taken, so it's just the top inner left before we start seeing. Now we're sieging the inhibitors. Remember these cannon waves, the big change this season is that the Baron makes cannon minions like literally catapults. They do so much damage to turrets. Okay, I mean some good damage here for the Mega Inferno Bomb, but Matt Bob out of mana. Definitely gonna need a little bit of a magic pen. Yeah, it's been a clean but slow victory here. It's just powerful trades. Okay, here comes the Ride of the Arcane. We're looking for the Ziggs. 1 shot, 2 shot, first shot's gonna miss, 4 shot lands. Oh, like 4 out of 6 shots land. Matt Bob down to 30%. That's another hit down. We don't have the Jack Show yet. I mean, J4 still has, he still has everything. And I mean, while Ziggs and Kog'Maw, great at wave clearing, we have the Elder in 3 minutes, and I don't think it's gonna be contestable. Baron's still up for a bit, and we're looking to get double supers. Your wife does land onto, okay, here we are. Oh, Mimi goes down. Oh, but no, the Stand United is huge. The teleport from Shen gets canceled, though. And now Manchel the Moon trying to get onto Palteja. Okay, good shutdown. Panu also gonna go down. This could be huge. And giant shutdown, but the base is in shambles. We're sending back Mabobo. Shen unable to interfere, but will a Nexus turret drop? Woo! The Nexus turrets are barely living, but we are slowly bringing it back. Marshall the Moon is probably just dead here, though. Oh! Oh, I know where we got the Juke City. We got the Juke City, and Heavy picks up an objective bounty. Elder up in a minute 40, but Neferi's too fast. Okay. If this is the comeback, we're getting a Blade of the Ruined King now here for Heavy. I'm loving it. We've got our defensive item in the Jack Show. And Dav is really tanky in these team fights. Keep in mind, a lot of the damage here from Soraka Banana comes from being able to land poke ahead of time. So Mimi, who might have had flash, I'm not too sure. Some good poke. Okay, using the Rite of the Arcane already? I mean, if you force Shanks back, there's still, what, 50 seconds? So Shanks still has time to get the reset in. Ooh, okay. Shanks has the reset. Oh, shit. That did cost the Ziggs his flash. I don't know how big that is.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, but Shen is pushing. So we're sending Dav back. The thing is, how do we get inside the pit? Okay. Mancher the Moon trying to get a flank going. He's got to give some time to his team to be able to try and get there. The thing is, Dav is the front line. Okay. Majel the Moon gets an insane... Okay. That's some good poke here coming out of Bob. We're teleporting Dav. Here on the Shen. Oh shit! Interrupting the run of the arcane. This could be huge. Panu just goes down, and this is it. Is this the team fight? Dab is a monster. Alpha Cure Web is gonna die. The Shen. He cannot get enough done. He's trying to kill Shanks, but this is the Elder Dragon. This is the Elder Dragon. What a beautiful play from Dav! Dav MVP interrupting the run of the arcane to stop the poke from coming down. And that's Elder! That's an objective bounty Elder. The gold is back to being even. But the Nexus turrets!
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Both Nexus turrets go down! Oh wow, one lives with barely any HP. There's no wards inside the base. The inhibs are coming back up. And now we are getting that TP in. Oh, but Shanks is super low.
Blue team's inhibitor has been spawned.
Okay. We get out without any losses. That's Blade of the Ruined King finished here for Heavy. And now probably going towards the Guardian Angel. Matt Bob picking up that Void Staff. Full build here on the Neferi, picking up that Shojin. Almost a Jack Show ready on Scion. And we're pushing pretty hard. We have the Elder. They cannot fight us. They have to try and clear these waves. But Ziggs is amazing at sieging. Look at that Mega Inferno Bomb damage. Oh. That's gonna be an in-hit taken. Okay. But Matt Bob running low on mana.
Has been destroyed.
Is this the comeback that the Chiefs need? Okay, Panu gonna go down into the TA. Oh, this could be bad. These are 60-second death timers. Oh, the Elder wore off! The Elder wore off! The recalls! Holy shit! Okay, but the base now in tatters. Oh. What did we sell? Oh, we picked up the Edge of Night here. We sold... I'm not sure what we sold. Spirit Visage picked up. Jarvan full build now. Shen almost full build. Xerath almost full build. Kaisal looking for that death cap. Steel Sigil picked up. But that is no flash here on Heavy. So that is kind of big. The peel here has to be astronomic. Okay. That's a big old down here. The Rite of the Arcane used essentially for nothing. We have Elder in 2. A team fight. Whoever gets caught first probably loses the game for their team. GA now picked up for Nefiri instead of Edge of Night. Looking at the money. Oh man, shit is so tense, it's scary. Yeah, these Zyra plants are really annoying to deal with. 80 seconds to get into the pit. Botera getting his Blighting Jewel, trying to get a little bit of penetration, but he's full glass cannon, no zone, he has no nothing. If he gets caught out, he's just dead in the water. Okay, an insane amount of vision here from the side of Soraka Banana in the red side jungle for the Chiefs. Okay. Okay, Dragon in 30 seconds. Matt Bob just trying to push the wave. I'm not going to be able to. Okay, here comes the... Okay, Mimi goes down. Okay, but Heavy is dead. Okay, into the GA. This could be huge though for Banana. And they kill off the jungle. They killed off the carry. Heavy is dead. I don't know if Bob can hold the line. Okay, some good poke coming out of Mad Bob. Okay, that's the Sarah's forced. Okay. Oh, Banana's gonna do it. They're gonna put the Chiefs into the bottom bracket.
A summoner has disconnected.
Wow. What a team fight. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'm speaking with the loony. The Dave loonies. Alright, so the plan is we're gonna be casting Life Meme Esports for one game. And then we're gonna go back to casting the Chiefs because they have a round 1 bye. So let's get right back into it. Korea style. It's Uno's Goon Squad versus Amanda's Goon Squad. And then so this is our first time casting Pool B. Jesus Christ. There you go.
Delusion got kicked. Delusion's eliminated. Royalty's out of the tournament. Whoa. Damn. Okay. Stardust with a perfect KDA. Sending Royalty to the Shadow Realm. Okay, okay, I see you, my goat. All right, here we go. We started the draft. I'm gonna need water. After this, Kled Gangplank. I don't know much about these teams. I know Manda, really good Enchantress. I did not follow her team's Aegis journey. And Uno, well, we know he plays some funky junglers like Nunu and stuff. So, let's see what we get out of these picks. Okay, that is an Uno ban right there, the Lilia. It is something he knows how to play a lot. A Kali ban. Okay, so a Gangplank and a Kali ban must be some big carry players in the solo lanes if that's the case. Banning the Ahri, banning the Nocturne. Okay, a lot of big picks out. A lot of big picks still up. Wish there was like a fearless view from the little menu. Okay, Xin Zhao. Solid engaged jungle locked in here for Life Meme Esports. It seems like the mid lane was the core focus of the bans. I don't know if the GP is a mid flex or a top player. Could be both, technically speaking, depending on the quality of the GP. Very scary. Very scary if you do some sexy ass barrel chains. High 7 in the grand finals already. They don't have to play till 4 p.m. That's crazy, bro. Caitlyn Sejuani. Okay. Good tank pick here for Uno. Good front line. I wonder what kind of Sejuani build we'll see. Sometimes we see the support Sejuani. Sometimes we see the Heartsteel tank. It really depends. I mean, there are a lot of builds that are pretty good here on Sejuani. Ooh, okay. See dive. You see a dive enabling jungler. Pick Xayah. It's good. Okay, and we get the Rakan. Okay, so the Lovers duo here for Amanda, and I don't know the name of her AD carry. I'm sorry, I only casted Pool A so far. So I did not get to see any Pool B games. I could not cheer my boys, my goat and my bestie on. We're both Pool B. All right. Woof. Okay, really good front line here from the Steamers. Okay, going at the bans. I'm expecting more mid lane bans here against Life Memes, and probably top lane bans. The style is taken away. I mean, Sejuani, Alistar, bro. Could you ask for better ultimates? You are God, you find AD carry. Those are some nasty, nasty ass ults. Okay, the Yon banned away too. Jesus, the amount of mid laners being pinched here. I wonder what's going to be left. I mean, the Syndra, the Orianna, Talia is here. a lot of the standard mages, but it looks like we're more into like the aggressive assassin-y fighter style at the mid lane. The lock is still open, and lock fantastic against champions like Rakan, who tend to be rather squishy. Lock is a reset-based champion, and he is a melee champion, so it does have extreme synergy with the Sejuani. Plus, he auto attacks pretty fast in the combo. Okay, the Renekton and the Darius taken away last here, so that probably indicates we kind of want to play Mbessa here for Steamers. I mean, Mbessa with Sejuani. Whoa, that would be insane. I mean, and it puts even more pressure on the Xayah to perform. Let's see if that is the case. Darius, man, I find a little surprising, but maybe it's something that the Life Meme Esports top laner plays a lot. I want to see an Mbessa here. I feel like Mbessa's fantastic. No, it's got to be the... Okay, so we're keeping counterpick for top lane. But I mean, to be fair, Mbessa is fantastic against Caitlyn and Hui as well, so you could just steal the Mbessa. Okay. Victor, good pick into the Hui. Scales well.
That's good.
And now we kind of need a tank. Unfortunately, we kind of need a tank. An engaged tank, Ornn? Ornn looks great here. Because you can immune the trap, so you can get the combo off. Okay, no, but it's gonna be the Mbessa. Yeah, they saw through the melee synergy. It's a little bit weird that we're picking Hui with the Sejuani. Normally you'd want a bit of synergy, but I mean, Akali, Silas, Gangplank, Yeon already all taken off the table. And honestly, I think I'm expecting a Rumble top. Rumble pretty good into Mbessa, unless we want to see something like a Jax, but that's very coin flippy. It's got to be the Olaf. Okay. All right. If you can't beat the crowd control, ignore it. All right. Let's get ready to cast probably one of our only Pool 2 games today, baby. This is your 5-minute warning that we're going to be getting into the game soon. You definitely don't want to miss out. All right. While we wait, I'm going to go get me some water because my throat drier than the economy in Africa. All right. We'll be right back. Alright, here we go. Let's get ready to get into the game, boys. Here we go. Getting into the game, boys. So, Haven't seen either of these two teams play. Ooh, matching skins though. You know that's a good sign when the bot lane's got matching skin lines. Alright, so here we go. Looking at it, Loran taking that Ignite into Diamond Boy. Gigi facing Storm God. Miner on the Victor. Double TP, double Depth Fire Touch. Is that what this thing's called?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I can't tell. Okay, we got Night Hunter and Canadian Well versus Drunk One and Logic. It's Exhaust Barrier versus Heal Barrier. And we got the Spellbook Rakan, a carrier special here. My girl Manda's adapting. We like seeing the progression. So, I mean, we got some pretty good scaling team comps, though. I think that we should have a bit of push power here with Drunk One. And in the top lane, it's going to be entirely dependent on how these undertows land. Because if they land consistently, then they do an insane amount of damage. Ooh, Miner here, gonna miss the CS. I remember back in the old days of Classic, it was a really good trade though by Diamond Boy, but if you throw the X too far, then you don't really get it back. And mana is a bit of a problem for Olaf, and Bessa, unfortunately, it was a 2026 champion, so she's what we call resourceless. The most OP champions are the champions that don't have any actual cost. Ooh, level 2 early here, Canadian Whale. Ooh, we're gonna dodge, build over Peacemaker though. Now we get that level 2. Logic has to be a little bit careful. Ooh, we're looking for the grand entrance onto Drunk One, directly into the battle dance. Ooh, into a great route onto the Drunk Run. That's the one pot advantage, but Canadian Whale is out of consumables, so could definitely be a problem. See if Victor able to pick up that cannon minion, and it looks like he just did. The big thing about the Rakan lanes is, can you dodge the Gleaming Quills? Because if you are the opposing team and you cannot dodge the Gleaming Quills, then the amount of bonus sustain and kind of damage mitigation that the Rakan lane can play through is quite huge. So we'll see here if Logic able to dodge these quills, because the more these quills land, the better the sustain. Is Gigi looking for that counter jungle? Storm God. Ooh, okay, we're engaging. Logic just gonna get rooted up. Storm God flashing through. And that's gonna be first blood to Night Hunter. Drunk One trying to fire back, but and that I mean, that ignite pretty good. This means that Gigi gotta be a lot more careful. That was the ignite used on Loran, so the ooh. Oh, that is the ooh, the sync to recall here. Let's see what Night Hunter picks up. It's gonna be a Scout Slingshot plus a long sword, so a little bit of money left over. Not the most optimal buy probably, but probably just looking to get that wild arrows. Interesting when I go in the Tsukiyomi style. A Diamond Boy though, in a bit of trouble. No mana, no HP. GG taking a recall, but Miner is dominating. Oof. A flash forced out. Drews will be in trouble. And Miner with the Deathfire touch, picking up a clean. That was a point blank flash to force the flash, but because the Death Ray landed, ooh. Diamond Boy in trouble. The Audacious Charge coming in. He's got no flash. He just TP'd back the lane. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Liren took a turret shot.
And yeah, well, you're not supposed to take turret shots. The Diamond Boy recovering fantastically, and now 600 gold up thanks to that. They're gonna have a fantastic buy here. It's Lost Chapter to just components here for Drews. So in the mid lane, it's a little bit rough, but it is a call here for Caitlyn. And with the prio though, that we have, because we saw jungle topside, we do just get a free dragon here from the side of Steamers. But so far, because the Victor is the Victor and the Caitlyn are pretty far ahead, it is, oh, okay. Stormgod, what are we doing? Why are we feeding the Olaf? That's my question. Like, what are we doing? Because this is an elimination match. Diamond Boy does have to be a little bit careful. If that ult had landed though, I think Diamond Boy would just be dead. Oh yeah, Mr. Drew's not having any fun in this lane, and oh, Storm God is he's gonna live. That's a little bit close, but he hasn't been farming. We're getting the Malrang jungle treatment where it's just gank, 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 gank. You know you want to gank, 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 gank me. Okay, I'm getting some Yordle snap traps here. But the big thing to look out is there's an almost 800 gold diff here in the mid lane. Sorry, 600 gold diff here in the mid lane. The Victor has been able to be very conducive in terms of the damage that he's putting on to Mr. Juice, and hasn't really been threatened by Ijiji. Ijiji did what he could to okay, Smite 5 goes over here. Oh, Miner could be in trouble. Here comes the ace in the hole. Oh, okay, the Grand Entrance is gonna miss, but the Storm Ray lands. It's growing. And Stormgod using his flash, but Fink's missing. Miner does live. And Fink's on the bottom side of the map are just looking pretty good. Liren has a little bit of leeways to get back, but once that Eclipse is done here, it is such a powerful item here with Ambessa, and it even got buffed melee-wise. If it went from 6% to 8%, but I believe the cooldown increased a little bit. And an extra 2% per is pretty good. We're not there just yet. And Diamond Boy has to be very careful not getting the Frost Armor passive here from Sejuani, but Miner here just clearing some vision. Looking for a gank. Ooh, Amanda teleporting in though to play defense. The Olaf has no ultimate. But it looks like with that teleport though, we're gonna get priority. Caitlyn does get a plate in exchange for services bot lane, but because Logic is nowhere near, it's just gonna be they're gonna spot the vision ward, sorry, the control ward here in the top lane. Ooh, Diamond Boy trying to go for a cheeky steal, but yeah, this could be trouble here. The ignite is available and it's gonna be used, and Liran picks up a clean kill on Diamond Boy. Fortunate standings here. If I'm not wrong, I believe Stardust will be playing versus Amanda in the next round. Unless Stardust is already in the losers finals. And I think they're going to be playing the deciding match to see who plays high 7 for a spot in the Grandioso finals. Eclipse finished. Luden's Tempest finished. Wild Arrows almost completed here for the Xayah. Yep, just finished up. Almost got them Berserk Greaves. So still going Hex Optics here for Caitlyn, which is a really good item. But yeah, no, Logic hasn't really been able to get much done here on this Alistar. And this Ambessa is now going to be even more dangerous. So we'll have to see. And quest completed here too. We've almost got the Heartsteel Logic in top lane. But yeah, Ambessa doing her best to start denying. And yeah, Mr. Drew's a level plus behind. Oh, GG. Oh my God, this poke from Miner is crazy. Okay. Let's see. They're waiting on the Undertow, but Gigi is on Vision. And that means the blue is just going to be taken away. Good play here by Storm God. Okay. Heartsteel picked up. Big damage spike. Storm God getting that blue buff. X-Optics picked up for Caitlyn. These are some big buys. We've got Infernal Soul this game. Ooh, okay. Miner taking a little bit of damage. Okay, Loran just waiting on the cooldowns. And yeah, Ambessa it's just a stronger champion than Olaf. Cooldowns are kind of OP. Plus that 8% chunk with the fact that she gets a shield for free. And then has an ability that gives a shield. It's just crazy. She's modern Riven. She's modern Riven with a vial. The only flaw is that the ult can miss. Okay, Gigi looking to get something done. It's gonna be first turret though. Here in the bot lane, we're rotating even Dr. Mr. Drew's. Hexblade finish, but Ambessa picking up that turret. 1,200 gold up. She's got almost 2,000 gold to spend. It is the experimental Hexblade on the Olaf, but because he doesn't have his ult, it technically doesn't mean anything. The Victor poke is so strong. Okay, looks like Black Fire Torch at least finished here for the side of Mr. Drew's, but money wise, it's still down about 1,000 gold, and that means it's tier 2s to no it's tier 3s to no tier 3s for the boost, because when you complete that quest, you get free booties. And these shoes were buffed. Oh, okay. Olaf tried, but unfortunately, a Fed Ambessa is very dangerous. And that was the flash though on Loran, so maybe with some gank assistance, there could be something in the future. However, it doesn't get any funner. It doesn't get any funner for anyone involved. Okay, Miner here looking to get another nice little death beam.
On Mr. Juice. Every time Mr. Juice takes a death beam, oh, cannon missed. Feels bad, man. But yeah, no, every time he takes a death beam to the face, it's about like 15 to 20% of his HP, so. Is Sushi here looking for something? Logic is here. Okay, though, the fight's getting pretty sloppy here. And a lot of heartsteel stacks. Yeah, Loran getting feared here. Not being able to kill Drew early meant a lot. A lot of flashes burned. A lot of money brought back here. So yeah, that's just gonna be phenomenal. Plus, now they're taking Infernal Soul Point. Unless Miner's got something to say about it. This could be dangerous. Ooh, okay, we're gonna fail the Arctic Assault. That's a lot of damage on the GG. He doesn't have any magic resistance. We teleported in Loran using the quest port. And clearing out the waves though. Mr. Drews got a bit of reprieve here. Shield from Ambessa, pretty OP. But that's the Rift Herald. It's gonna be charging in here, getting at least a turret.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Two good charges plus a turret. I mean, value-wise, definitely worth it. But now we're gonna have to see if the Steamers are able to get this early Infernal Soul. Because if Life Meme Esports are able to start getting, they're able to start collecting just Infernal Dragons, this Victor, who's already doing the Lord's work, is gonna start to hurt a lot more. Keep in mind though, Loran does have the Ignite, so Olaf probably should not look for a fight anytime soon. Drunk1, who was a little bit down against Night Hunter early on, managed to pick up some good value. Yeah, Drew's baiting the ultimate, but once again just getting pushed away. It's gonna be the probable wave loss, but a GG is gonna be there to pick it up. And so now we move officially into the mid game. We got 3 minutes on Infernal Soul here for Steamers, and a minute 40 for Baron. Now, both these teams don't necessarily do Baron that fast. They don't have the Kog'Maws, the Kaisas. Stone God could get caught out. Okay, okay, we're gonna force the Crescent Guard here. Okay, the quickness. Ooh, but yeah, Loki, I don't know what we're doing, but it feels like Storm God kind of trolling. Okay, Loran picks up a solo kill, but have to be careful. Sejuani is a champion. Without that Caitlyn ult, I think Sushi might have just died, but that was nah, the Sejuani ult was on cooldown. But good recovery here by Uno. However, Miner here in the bot lane pushing the turret. It does have triple grub, so this Victor is doing an insane amount of damage to the turrets. Not gonna pick it up just yet,
But definitely about 120 gold off is oh god, what are we doing, brother? Oh. I can't justify this bad level of inting. It's like there's nothing up. We are blabbers crabbering. Oh. Okay, we were forced to flash. I mean, soul up in 40 seconds here, but the carries are kind of low. We have the public execution, so you gotta be a little bit careful. Night Hunter getting closer to his IE. It probably has it. Mesa though, not enough, and wow, we're playing into the Wombo. That's just gonna be the Infernal Soul secured. Drunk One and Ashishi putting in the work, looking to get an early Baron instead of Soul. And the victor was not there. But once again, it's another team fight that starts by Liran and Stormgod just kind of getting caught out. So that's a free Baron. We're rushing, but with the enhanced recalls, yeah, no, we're at the 2-item power spikes. Caitlyn working on her third. Pretty rich. Xayah didn't really get to do much in that last team fight, so. We are looking, but yeah, Ambessa, no TP, right? Yeah, Stormgod just trolling. That's gonna be a free soul. Bench this man. Who is this Bronzy man? He's inting my bestie. Yeah, that's an Infernal Soul on a fed Caitlyn and a fed on a strong Olaf and Sejuani. So, this is crazy. Plus Baron means that these waves ain't gonna die to the Victor Boom Booms that easily anymore.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Oh. Okay, but a nice flank. We pick up a turret. Canadian Wells gonna go down. Stormgod also just gonna die. And here comes the Caitlyn ult, and the explosion should be enough. Yeah, Drew's now on a rampage from a very slow start to just being gifted a million kills. Uno also so comfortable here in this matchup, just disrespectfully counter jungling and not getting punished for it. The macro from this man has been pretty good. Okay. Okay, that is just a hard steel bong. 400 stacks here for Uno. This Sejuani is the same level as her carries. So she's very powerful at this point of the game. Almost a 4,000 gold lead here in the jungle, which is on a tank jungle like Sejuani. I mean, we saw Inspired have a pop-off performance on Sejuani. I think it was at MSI or first stand against Genji, forcing the game 5. But yeah, 6-0-12 on a fed Sejuani now. We're probably getting the Jack Show, which on Sejuani, technically speaking, guys, is a damage item. I wouldn't even mind seeing like a rando Zoman on Sejuani, because then the low HP damage here from Victor plus the Zaya would deal even less damage to you. We've got Elder in 3 minutes. What looked fantastic in the early game here for Loran and Miner. It doesn't seem like it's enough. We're down 6,000 gold. We're down an entire soul with 4 dragons, so that's a double Infernal Dragon Infernal Soul. And yeah, this Caitlyn nearing 100% crit already. We're at the 75% mark, but she's got the rapid fire cannon, the Infernal Soul proc, and the Hex Optics boost. So it's an insane amount of damage from them. So we'll see what gives here at the end of the day. Yeah, 6,000 gold ahead. We pick up the Jack Show here. Kindle Gem. Oh, it's gonna be a negative. Yeah, no, it's Kindle Gem. No. Uno, make up your mind. Oh, okay. He's gotta do the responsible thing and just pick up the Ruby Crystal plus 2 control wards. We now also have the Last Whisper, Seal Sigil, and Pickaxe picked up here for Olaf. And we're getting closer to that Knight's Vow here on Logic. Okay. Ooh, Storm God once again picked up. That's a Heartsteel Bond who tries to get away. The Crescent God wearing off, so the magic damage matters. That's crazy. Ambessa is taking turrets and then teleports in, but Olaf. Okay. At least they got onto this. Did they get anything from that? No, they used the Ambessa teleport. I mean, Baron's about to spawn. It's gonna be another free Baron here. I don't think it's contestable. Storm God has been playing like an Iron 2 NPC this entire game. If I had to guess, probably the reason why the team has looked so bad. But we're taking the Baron Enhanced Recalls. We're going to pick up even more good components. Death's Dance, Knight's Vow, Finish. Victor didn't have anything to spend, but we picked up a Noon Quiver, so we're at 90% crit here for the Caitlyn. Getting the teleport here from Miner. It's probably going to be the last team fight of the game. Magi is picked up for Hui. Ooh, Logic spotted on a ward, but then spots the Goon Squad. Ooh, okay, Uno. Okay, Uno landing the ult on just Canadian Whale, but Night Hunter is getting chunked. Oh, wow. This could be huge, but Loran. Oh, Logic, that damage from the Alistar combo. Okay, the Victor's dead. Yeah, we're just looking to end the game. We've got a Baroned up wave. We don't even need Elder. Storm God really just getting nothing done. Loran tries to make the hero play, but he just can't find the angle here. And this is gonna be a 29-minute victory. I mean, yeah, we take down Logic, and that's gonna be the Live Meme Esports, I believe, eliminated from the tournament. So it's gonna be Asherova versus the Steamers to see who fights high 7 for the grand finals slot of Pool B. All right. Well, that was a quick one. Alright, let us just see here real quick. Play matches. Alright. Oh, it's Ajuro. Oh, Jirova are playing the... Wow, okay. I'm so confused. Okay. We got 8 minutes. Damn. That was pretty quick. Alright, so while we wait real quick, I'm just gonna open Nikkei. I need to get the login thing. I just need to log in because it's an event. So, but the second I get the notification from the draft, don't worry, guys. We're gonna be switching to the good tab. I've got the league open. I've got everything open, so don't you worry about that. We gotta do some goddess of victory shenanigans first. But yeah, man, these last 2 games we casted, they were massacres. Like, it wasn't even close. The Chiefs tried to bring it back, but there's some really, really bad picks. Did cost them. Only one of my goats can move on. Will it be Stardust in the jungle, or will it be heavy on support? Just waiting to get the draft link from Heavy or Stardust. Yeah, the website's a little bit bugged. Don't worry, we're just waiting on that draft link and then we'll get you guys. Oh. There we go. Chiefs are red side today. first red side game. This is, from what Stardust told me, this is his last tournament as a jungler. So, he wants to end it on a really good note, you know? And so far, in the playoffs, he's been playing really, really well. It looks like we are going to be starting the draft. Just a sec. I will be going to the washroom once we get into Spectacle. That's what I've decided I'm going to do. Alright. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Banning Mangiardamuni's Viego. Good decision. We saw a rather sloppy Nefiri. The Felio's taken away here from Heavy. The Victor banned away from Maraska. Stardust's Jungle Jarvan off the line. And Zillion the ban here against Shanks. He's had some chances to play it, but he's never chosen to play it. And we're also going to be taking Pupu's, Stardust's Wukong off the line. But that does mean that is Pupu's most winningest jungle this game. So with the Xin Zhao pick, does that mean that Mangiardamuni is going to go towards the likes of the Trundle? The 6 being open means that maybe that's what we see here from Mapopo. Unless we want to see more of the Vel'Koz, more Viger. Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be the comfort pick of the Viger here. And what are we going to be pairing it with? It's going to be the Kayn. Okay, so the last time we saw Mangiardamuni play the Kayn, it definitely was an insane carry performance from him. Okay, Black Wax choosing to pick up the Caitlyn. And I mean, they can... Oh, no, it's gonna be the Yunara, so I'm expecting either the Lulu to be locked in. With the Aphelios ban, Yunara, a pretty good pick. We'll see what 80 carry the Chiefs want to pivot to. I don't think Kog'Maw against this comp is fantastic. Personally, I think, it'll depend, because we've only really seen Braum. And I don't know if Heavy plays like Lucian or Ashe. No, it's just gonna be the Jinx. We're keeping it standard with hyper carries. The Bard is open here for Shanks, which is fantastic. Into the legs of Yunara, you're able to just completely stall her tempo. We're gonna be banning the Gnar away from Met. I see what Azurova want to ban here away from support or top. I don't think there's a reason to ban top laners. Dav hasn't looked that amazing, at least not in the early stages of the game where top lane picks could matter. I think here you just target ban Shanks. No, okay, we're gonna be banning the Malphite, who's a very annoying champion for Yunar to play against, because you cannot polymorph a mountain that is Allahu Akbar in your ass, and that is indeed something you cannot do. But with the Malphite ban, yeah, I am expecting the Olaf ban to come through here. Are we choosing to ban the Scion? I mean, there's a lot of good Shanks picks left, but maybe they just don't care. Yeah, they're gonna just take the Ornn away and say, if you want to play Scion, we do not care. We will win through it. Now, though, I think they are gonna give counter pick to Sexy Dav, because the mid lane has already been locked in. So let's see here what Shanks feels like picking up on support. I would love to see something like a Bard. No, but it's gonna be Dav picking up his Scion. It's a good front line here so far. The Braum is open, but Jinx Braum not necessarily the strongest. Braum pretty good against Yunara though, able to like kind of like stun the tempo. But maybe Shanks is on edge after that last game. We'll see if the mentality of the Timber Chiefs has cooled down, because they forced a lot of plays they really did not need to force against Soraka Banana, leading to very, very, very fed. Okay, Ambessa for Met. Okay, I mean, Scion is the neutralizer versus Ambessa pre-6. Post-6, I mean, once you get that Eclipse, nothing really likes playing into Ambessa post-6. The argument is vain, but even then, you can't misplay one time against the Ambessa, because she will just kill you. So, what does Ajuroa want here in the mid lane? It's gonna be the Lissandra. Okay, so they're all inning this front-to-back style team fighting with point and click hard CC. Shank's not been the one to build to play something that goes Mikhail's. So, I mean, Melio doesn't sound that bad here because of the polymorph, the frozen tomb, but it doesn't feel like it's something in his wheelhouse. The Bard more akin, and Jinx Bard is a T1 combo that they've done before. It's just gonna be the Maokai trying to set the pressure. To be fair, in this like dive heavy style, kill the Jinx early kind of calm, I honestly would love to see Knight's Vow rushed. I feel like it's such a good support item, and a lot of people like the Locket is 130 HP. The Knight's Vow just like a couple autos against your AD carry is already more than Locket's shield. So we'll see what takes precedence. Probably gonna be a Locket rush. It's Kindle Gem rush for sure, but then we'll see what path we're pivoting here. Caster is ready. From what I've seen, Blackwax and Stardust have been chiefs in the carry department for the likes of Azurova. So we'll have to see if they're able to keep it up. I feel like late game Azurova's team comp just really nasty, but we've seen chiefs with some very good Viger flanks, especially if we're going like the Shurelya's flank, because you go like Roa, Shurelya's, Banshee's Veil for a bit of protection. But there's a lot of physical damage, so maybe if you want to go Banshees, you're probably just gonna hold on to the Verdant Barrier and then build Death Cap. But maybe Zonia's is a thing this game, because it's a powerful item that can kind of stop Met and Stardust from what they want with their easy to go in engage. Because Lissandra ult is a free Ambessa ult if you do not have flash.
You can time it so that it's pixel perfect and there is no reaction time available. The cast is ready. This is the elimination match between Azurova and the Chiefs. Loser is out. Winner plays Soraka Banana. Plays the winner of... give me a second. Let me check. Yeah, winner plays Soraka Banana for a chance in the grand for a slot in the grand finals. So let's see who's got it locked and loaded.
The brisk chilling air is calling.
Oh, what is this?
Out there we're free to run in.
No. Sorry, copyrighted song. Pike, the Blood Harbor River. Let's load up the LCS broadcast just in case. Oops, sorry. Awaiting on the ready check here from Azurova. And then we'll be getting into the Champions League. This is about your 5-minute warning. Here we go. I'm just gonna go to the washroom real quick, boys. Let's see. Have the Chiefs mentally reset from that atrocious game against Soraka Banana? Because if they win, they gotta play them again! But this time in a best 2 out of 3. The mind games. We'll be right back.
go. Alrighty. Have we mentally reset? Are we ready? Because Stardust has been playing fantastically since this morning. Well, since lunch. Okay, we got 4 TPs. Double barrier, double lethal tempo. Exhaust versus heal. Double grass top lane, double conk. Double arcane combat, double lethal tempo. We are playing a scaling draft from the side of the Chiefs. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's Fleur de Lis here who has taken the money. All right. Kayn, really fast start here. Stardust looking to start on his red buff. Standard clear from him. It's going to be the funky clear from Kayn just because with the darkened side, the darkened slash, it's just okay. Lissandra, like we saw before, can be very aggressive in this matchup. Last time we saw her play into the Vigor of Mapbob when it was ooh, okay. I'd be getting some good shots off, but yeah, no. Level 1 Ambessa, still a very scary champion. You see here, if we get the early Bramble to kind of like try and mitigate. Yeah, Dav just isn't being given access to the wave. So far, advantage bot in terms of CS. And top lane, well, ooh, Shank's taking some good poke here from Yunara. The Arc of Ruin being thrown out. Ooh. Important here is that Dav, okay, Dav at least got that cannon minion. That's the missing cannon minions in the top lane, bro. It's like it's a gut shot. It's like if gut shot had Storm. Pay 2 life, deal like 1 billion to your opponent. That's crazy. Early recall here from Jinx. Gets the early call. Knows it's gonna be one of those farmy lanes. Ooh. I'm missing out on a lot of CS though, so. Met is truly just abusing right now. We haven't seen much play from the junglers just yet. And Fleur de Lis with the new Shaco skin. I say the Shaco skin because no one cares about Shaco, but look, it's a little Shaco that's following the Lulu. It's funny how clowns are associated with the Arcana, which technically, in tarot card logic, there's a lot of sense to be added there. With the Arcane Force cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! But other than that, you know, like it's just the Fool. But the Fool, not really a clown. Ooh, okay, we're getting the Bramble Smash, Twisted Advance combo, and we're gonna get slowed down by the Arc of Ruin. And I mean, an okay trade here from the Chiefs. Black Wax has been able to catch back up CS-wise though. And it looks like it's gonna be the Roa Shurelia's build here from Mabobo. Maverick Bob doing need to land his little his Q-Proc. Always tagging Maraska. So always getting an AP every trade. Eventually. Stardust just farming out. Maraska probably looking to take another pack. Teleports were used, so... And that's the level 6 here for Matt Bob. Good damage on the med, but Ambessa has such ease proccing the grasp. Oh. Takes a turret hit here. Stardust probably looking for a play. Here comes the Frozen Tomb, and yeah, Matt Bob just dead here. Kind of greeted for that turret play. Took a turret shot. Maraska hit 6, and then followed with the flash to guarantee the claw. Kane not having gank yet, so no passive step. Keep in mind, Kane can only get form points by hitting enemy champions. If he hits melees, he gets Rast points, the scythe. If it's ranged champions, he gets points for Shadow Assassin. If Fleur-de-Lis here could be in trouble. A little bit of points here onto the Lulu. From the Lulu. But yeah, that is both sums burnt. Bot lane is Lost Chapter versus a Catalyst. So Viger, though, kind of having fun. The big thing we have to talk about is this 600 gold diff from just CS in the top lane. Dav has like not really been able to play much. I think instead of the Darius, I think we should have just banned the Ambessa. Okay, Bob here looking for something. Okay, Matt Bob. Ooh, okay. And Stardust finds a solo kill inside of Moon's jungle. Wow, okay. Stardust just finds Fugu and assassinates him. And now Matt is gonna do some proxy farming. That's 2 plates taken in the bot lane. Oh. Now the bottom side of the map is going pretty well here for it looks like we're gonna get a good reset here. Bob not really having the money to buy anything new. Refillable pot here for Maraska is what's picked up. Ooh, okay, but sorry, Fleur-de-Lis rotated mid. She's done the rotation here for these grubs that are coming, but Stardust hasn't even started. Dragon's still up too. It's an ocean dragon this game. So yeah. Almost the Eclipse here for Ambessa, which is a very dangerous item. It looks like with priority we wanted to start this dragon, and yeah, it looks like Pupu Zarmanja the Mooney here on this ocean dragon as we get priority in the bot lane thanks to the slightly more fed okay, Maraska looking. Okay. Stardust could be in trouble now. Okay. Here comes the Scythe collapse. And a shutdown here for Heavy. Really nice play. Rod of Ages now picked up. Sundered Sky also picked up. So Maraska making a bit of an oopsie, getting a little bit greedy. Stardust does go down. Was that a shutdown? That was the shutdown. So Heavy, now a little bit up tempo-wise. Has also a red buff, which is going to be a little bit nasty for them to have to play against. But literally, Lulu, Yunara, pretty annoying lane to have to play through. Ooh, okay. Delayed Ice Claw that That E definitely has an interesting timer on it, because when it clearly sometimes when it's like gone from the map you can still go. But with that, Stardust does have priority to start the grubs. They have massive priority in the top lane. Eclipse already finished here for the side of Matt, so it's not gonna get any more fun. I mean, if the front line gets big enough and they can peel Ambessa off of Jinx, maybe it's not like Jover yet. Also, Matt Bob doing good here. Will be scaling really well compared to the Lissandra here in the mid game. We'll have to see what he looks to prioritize in terms of items. Because Lissandra being the only source of magic damage, I don't know if you can justify the once again, Map Bomb. Stardust is here, man, just... Stardust is very strong here, though, but Monster of the Moon gonna get okay. Yeah, except Monster of the Moon... is that transformation? I don't know. It doesn't say. I guess we'll find out when he respawns. Doesn't look like he's transformed yet. But yeah, 5-1 here on Stardust. We saw Zinda get really fed. But sometimes it can be a little bit scary. But Stardust here looking maybe for a play here onto the Jinx. However, Heavy gonna be a little bit more secure here, having that quest completed already. Not gonna look to it is the Merc Treads. Okay, I guess the CC here from the Lissandra is a little bit too scary. But I don't know. Okay, once again. Okay. Vigor Flash. Trespass you. That's like negative damage. Let's just check back here with Manjar of the Moon. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be Red Cane. And yeah, you definitely need something to give you Shanks could be in trouble, gets jumped on here. But a really nice jumpers. Heavy able to just get away here though, but Shanks has to be a little bit careful. Black Cleaver almost done here for Stardust. It's gonna be a big point. Ooh. That's scary, man. I would not want to try and face check the 6-1 Zinzao who's almost at 2 items. Yeah, Jinx has a kill, has X Optics, but you know, we're not at the point yet where she can just like flatly disrespect. Okay, Cloud Drake picked up here. We're gonna be getting a Chemtech Soul, which honestly, it's like okay on both sides. It's pretty good for the top laners and the junglers and the supports. So that's about it. So Shrelia's about halfway there here for Mabop. It's a really good low econ item. Gives the speed up, some CDR. You get to spam more spells, and all Vigor wants to do is hit champions with abilities. So more CDR, more procs, and they're doing the dance. Yeah. With the triple grubs though, Ambessa is starting to really chip out at these turrets. And that's gonna push. That's definitely gonna push Moroska out of lane. The Viger ult is rather low cooldown, so my bot definitely happy. It's gonna force a TP here out of Moroska. But Stardust, yeah, Stardust, he is playing defense here. He's keeping the streamer girl alive. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. Bit of a blunder here. That did cost Met his flash. But no ult on Scion means we don't really have to worry about Dav doing anything in this coming team fight. It is a dragon apiece. It looks like Herald just gonna be seated over unless Mune wants to try something. But I don't think he wants to. Bob wants some mana and some healthies, so he's gonna pick up the Chemtech Wumpa Fruit. The lovely juicy berries. As we press tab, we're looking at about a 1400 gold lead top lane as expected from the Ambassador, who's just been playing really well. Stardust is 2000 gold ahead. I mean, he has 6 kills, so he has 1800 gold of kills. So that is basically the difference, and a bit of CS. Moroska down about 700 gold. She's 0-2-4, so gold from assists a lot less than gold from kills. She is going the Leandri second, so not gonna have that much defensive utility here. And the Jinx just being a little bit better at farming than the Yunara right now. Ooh, -1 on the cannon, that kind of hurts. I'm slowly but surely. Met is going to be able to get that turret. Another 2 plates now here for the Black Wax. Moroska going to be clearing some vision around the top side. Bob doesn't have the he doesn't have the cage. Oh. Asada picks up yet another kill. I think Matt's about to ult. Yep, gotta find Sexy Dav here. And Stardust looking for a gank on top. They're trying to save Sexy Dav. But Chang's gonna take a recall here. Has to go back bot lane. Okay. Ends up being a 1-for-1, but Ambessa picks up the first turret. So, definitely good value here on Black Wax. Got to catch up a little bit too. So, only about 400, 500 gold down. Bamune here. That is the flash from Black Wax, and we do force the TP out of Moroska, so good play here by Map Bob, teleporting in this bot lane to keep the turrets safe. Also keep in mind, with the Shurelya's, if you're flashless, the chances of you just randomly getting caught out by an event horizon are pretty big. And for every 50 stacks of Phenomenal Evil that Viger has, the Dark Matter, the W, gets 10% CD. So, Shosha now here on the Ambessa. Pretty squishy frontline, but an insane amount of burst damage. And yeah, that's the power of Shurelya's, you know, speed up the entire goon squad. You find people. Moroska and Ambessa are gonna be able to find Moroska is gonna find the turret. Ambessa is pushing, but without your Yunara, I don't think you really want to take a fight. Stardust understanding that it's not his time, but if the inner goes down already, that's gonna be huge. Okay, it's just gonna be a couple of plates. Met does take a bit of damage, but has a lot of damage to fight back with. Super Mega Death Rocket also used. are now going towards the Leandras. The IE already picked up here for Black Wax. Big item purchase, but the Jinx also has her IE looking to go towards probably the rapid fire cannon. Get that attack speed going. Okay, we're grouping mid here for Azurova. Black Cleaver almost done here on Muncher of the Moon. Has to be careful, Stardust pretty strong. They're gonna throw down the Herald to get that mid outer. It's gonna be the outer ring just completely gone. I don't think we're looking to contest that. No. Ooh, okay. Matt trying to get some stuff done. Matt Bob here. Black Wax gets slowed down. That's a lot of damage. Stardust has to dodge. Ooh, okay, good knockup. Stardust could be in danger. Super Mega Death Rocket gonna find a huge shutdown. And triple kill for Heavy under the turret. Dab lives to the heated turret. Not enough. That's an ace. That could be a Baron. There's no TP for Maraska. Beautiful peel. And Stardust having basically all the money on the team. And that was a 800 gold shutdown. So now we're looking at an almost 3,000 gold diff between Heavy and Black Wax. And that was just some fantastic pacing. The public execution not landing on a key carry, and Matt Bob being able to stay alive during the entirety of the team fight, definitely gonna cause issues. So let's see, that's Runeans picked up, plus an execs, and a longsword. So we're going for that Mortal Reminder, almost at that 100% crit. Yunara always has to go the Kraken Slayer, so her crit is delayed till her 5th item, which at this point in the game, Black Wax is a little bit slow on tempo. And this front line here is just getting hard to kill. There's if Maraska is the only magic damage on the team, right? So that means Sexy Dab doesn't really have to care about building any MR. And it's not like Maraska's fed, you know, she's down. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That is gonna force the ult out of Shanks here. But it should be back up before anything relevant kind of comes up. Oh, it's a Baroned up wave. It should mean that Sexy Dab is able to protect his inner turret. Yenardo, good at wave clearing. So that's the one thing holding this mid turret in. But we're gonna have to keep an eye out on that Shirelia's activation. We're pinging the Jinx, but that should be the inner turret here gone as soon as the wave comes in. We're sieging it. Stardust is here. Maraska pushing. Has the TP if need be, but let's see. Can we pan to the mid lane? Okay. Yep, but Fleur-de-Lis just gets annihilated here. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Heavy picks up a kill here. And Stardust just dies. Is this just the end of the game? It has Maraska and Azurova choked too hard on the schlong that is the heaviest in the league. So we're getting the teleport, the public execution here. Ambassa trying to find Heavy. It's gonna be huge, but the peel, it's there. It's Fleur-de-Lis against the world with the Super Mega Death Rocket. And Dav is tanking the turret, and it doesn't matter. They just want to murder the shit out of the streamers. And the rematch from Soraka Banana versus the Chiefs is happening. Goodbye, my goat Stardust. It was just not meant to be your day. Your team was too fucking heavy. Ironic. But yeah. We got the Chiefs now. we're getting ready. So let me just pivot back here. Let's go to the matches. Soraka Banana. Game 1. Hey, yo, the comeback. Alrighty. I think we gotta start ganking heavy more. They keep ganking map Bob. Only ganking map Bob. But it didn't seem to matter that game that map Bob died. He's playing Viger. He's always getting at least almost 10 AP a gank. Alright. Next game is at 4 o'clock. while we wait, give me just a tiddly-winkle of a second. Oh, wait. I just have to open a sus game real quick. Faut que je fasse mon sus daily. Here we go. We got a draftling, boys. Okay, so the fearless reset. So we're gonna get to see some comfy picks. Oh, Steamers beat Nexus Hunters. Okay, so it's gotta be Steamers versus High 7. Carry performance by Uno once again, man. The man just popping off. Oh, that's crazy. man could probably make some money in amateur league. I don't know why Uno doesn't play it. We got 4 minutes till the draft starts. So I'm just gonna get my sus thing out of the way for you guys so I can have the full focus. If it's high 7 versus Chiefs in the grand finals, then that means these tournaments honestly should just be like a best of 7 between two teams, because it feels like it's always it's just gonna feel like it's always the same thing no matter what. I am gonna laugh pretty hard if it is indeed lobby being created. Alright. So far, the score for High 7 versus Banana is technically 1-1. During the main round of the tournament, Banana got clapped, but then Soraka clapped back versus the Chiefs in playoffs upper bracket. Now we're in lower bracket finals. The Chiefs are 4 wins away from beating the playoff choking allegations. Let's see if they're gonna be able to get it over. Guys, in game 1, it was a pretty decent stomp from Timber Chiefs. In game 2, the Chiefs forced a lot of plays that just did not work out and led to too much tempo. Loss. And now, technically, Whoever wins this best of 3 will have technically won a best of 5 against the other. Because they'll have played, if it goes to 3 games, they'll play a total of 5 games. But whoever wins will have claimed, like, a best of 5 victory in this scenario. So I'm excited to see what we're looking. Because game 1, Matt Bob manhandled Pantera. Game 2, Pantera survived. The Fearless has reset, so a lot of the OP picks are back up. But the interesting Kai'Sa build from Alpha Cure Wife and Panu's really, really aggressive Jarvan managed to pay off so well. So we'll have to see what we get here, because we saw Pupu dominate on, I want to say, it was either like Xin Zhao or Wukong. And now, the power picks are open. The Nefiri did not look good. It doesn't fit the playmaking play style of like having CC. Also, Nefiri from behind is probably one of the worst champions in the game. So we'll have to see. It's on in Pool A's final match is Soraka Banana versus Timber Chiefs, and Pool B's is the Steamers versus High 7. High 7 being the higher seed. All right. All right. Here we are. Panu's J4 taken off the board. We're banning Moon's Wukong. The junglers have had pretty high tempo in terms of the value in these matchups. So the Draven taken away from Alpha Cure Wife. Zillion banned away from Shanks. I don't know what kind of team comp they'd have to play for the Zillion to be playable, but they've learned. They're taking the Kai'Sa away. And the Aphelios is going to be banned. Timber Chiefs with first pick. Is it the Viger? Is it the Ziggs? Or is it the Vel'Koz? No. It's going to be securing a comfortable jungle pick here for Munger the Mooney, the J4. Don't know if Panu plays Trundle. Trundle is a fantastic answer into the likes of Xin Zhao. It also dissuades Sexy Dav from just playing an AFK tank. But we're gonna pick a power support here for Mimi with the Zyra, who looked fantastic last in game number 2. And the Nasus counter pick here locked in. Don't know, it could be a Nasus flex. I mean, the Nasus buffs are in where top lane Nasus is better than jungle Nasus right now. But Xin Zhao sees a Nasus, Xin Zhao not happy. It basically doesn't get the move or attack. Let's see what the Timber Chiefs are looking to pick up. Because I think if we go to R4-5 and the mid lane's not pick, I think we're just getting 2 math bans. And here, yeah, we're just gonna be locking in our carries. Comfort picking the Viger here. And we're locking in the Ornn. Okay, so just picking Comfort, picking Scaling, picking reliable engage. We haven't seen the Call of the Forge God land that many times or be that impactful here from the side. Ooh, okay, we're going more Wombo here for Alpha Cure. With the picking of the MF, we're going to be banning the Braum in that case. I guess the Ornn more comfortable pick than the Scion. Okay, the Braum taken away. I wonder if we're gonna ban another heavy pick, or if we're gonna ban another. Okay, the Udyr here. I want to say it's for Panu. I think they believe Vincent is gonna be piloting the Nasus in the top lane. It is good in the jungle, but it's just better in top lane. But against an Ornn, I mean, for Nasus, it's technically a free lane. And we're banning the Jinx. A heavy hard carried on to get himself into the finals. Zeref also is going to be taken away here from Pantera. I mean, we saw Pantera play Morgana. But in this team comp, oh, the Valkos steal from Pantera. Okay. Because then that means next game you can just ban the Ziggs and then not have to worry about the Mav Bob Trio special. Okay. I kind of like that. Does it? I mean, it kind of fits with the Wombo, but how are we gonna keep them all locked up? Because the J4's gone, and yeah, Heavy just gonna pick up the Sivir, and do we just pick up the Alistar here for Shanks? Is that the case, or are we just gonna take the Lulu? And Lulu could be pretty big. Hinders a little bit of Mimi's champion pool. But we'll see what Shanks is feeling. We have a good front line. We have a scaling mage. And it's gonna be the Bard. Finally, I've been hyping this Bard up since yesterday. And it is going to make its debut appearance in Game 1 of the Pool A Finals. What do Soraka Banana want to finish the draft with? Okay, it's a Zac. Okay, we needed some kind of engage style tank, and Zac fits the record pretty well. So let's see if that is what we get. We've got a lot of AoE and setup needed for the Soraka Banana comp to work well. I think this might be Nasus top though, because it doesn't feel like you want to put Zac into the Ornn. Alright. We are ready. We are set. We are go. Alright, it's a reminder, about 4 or 5 minutes until we get into the game. So make sure you grab yourself a snack. You grab yourself a drink, and you are ready to see some intense action. here we go. We're getting ready to get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the beginning of an exciting. It's the beginning of an exciting best of 3 to decide who gets to go to the grand finals of the Sushi Cup. Will it be Soraka Banana? We got 4 TPs, double barrier. Ignite versus heal in the bot lane. Let's see what we can get done.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This team setup here though for Soraka Banana a lot harder to execute than games 1 and 2 were, so it's gonna be on Montpenu to set up some fantastic looking engages, because no one else besides Zyro really has the momentum to get anything started on this team. Patera looking to deny the Maverick Bob champion pool by stealing one of the free triple threats. Viger being the only of the triple threat that Mabob has not lost a game on. So we'll see if it stays 100% win rate until the grand finals. So far we're seeing a little bit of better clear here for Mabob. Gonna be up about more than half a wave. Keep in mind though, there is sustain here for the Chiefs bot lane. While there is no sustain, we are kind of expecting the Bloodthirster here out of Misfortune. It is basically the standard. Just because it allows Misfortune to take aggressive trades and basically heal back up the full on the way. A good chunk from the bouncing blades. Pot HP advantage here from the bot lane. Ruby Crystal picked up here for Orm. Ooh, nice spell shield. Fleetful work this patch was buffed, so it should keep Nasus even more safe in lane. Ooh, the Event Horizon here, trying to get frisky. But unless we like gank this Nasus early, I don't think we're like looking to. Oh, okay. That played very aggressively, trying to force the issued case here. But that could be in trouble. Force the flash here. Ooh, okay, missed the cannon though. Some good trades though for Dav, and he does have the grass prog, so he is getting good value here. Yeah, these brittle procs, they do hurt a lot. All right. First recalls in the mid lane have happened. We've got the half a catalyst versus some components towards the Lost Chapter, but a bit of sustain. And Caulfield's on its way. It's Sheen here as the first buy. And first blood here for Shanks. Beautiful. We didn't greed too much, but with Panu here not finding an avenue, Shanks a beautiful rotation. And the thing is, Heavy not really getting punished. Oh, Panu might want to try something. I think Bob just doesn't want to give up too much. And yeah, it's the Bomby Cinder style. You know, we pick up that blasting one here on Viger, getting closer and closer to that Rod of Ages. We wonder if we're gonna get the Shirelia's build, or if we're gonna get something a little bit more damage synced. And so far though, bottom crab goes to Panu as he looks to take a reset, probably to pick up that okay, good play here. Another nice. Alright, Vincent able to push Ornn away. But, I mean, Ornn can just TP back in. It's gonna need some form of anti-heal soon. He's getting closer to it. Now, first play, gonna go over to Heavy solo. They're looking to find Mimi here. Ooh, good job forcing the flash. That should be Dragon Prio if Moon wants it, but it looks like instead it's gonna be a slow dragon game. Alternator finish here for Valkaz. No mana sustain. Okay, Bramblebest picked up here. Huh? Where'd the spike go? Late now. Okay, the new here looking to start off the dragon. Oof. Vincent taking some pretty nasty trades. This Ornn combo, it hurts, and you can't fight back with the lifesteal as you normally would because of the anti-heal. Here, Panu gonna look to just do his blue. It's gonna be dragon for grubs traded, as is the nowadays norm. Looking at the gold though, about 700 gold lead here in the top, in the mid lane. It's about 300 here for Vincent, just a bit of better farming overall. And bot lane, it's about even outside. Oh, okay. Vincent has to be a little bit careful because oh no, wow, Monster of the Moon just Clean double kill, no brittle proc here. Canoe thinking about something. That's the heal thrown out. Okay. Shanks forced to flash that. But yeah, no, that top lane mishap. Now the Nas is comfortably ahead. Let's see what he ends up getting. It's gonna be Merc Tread, so he's going towards that Triforce. Interesting. Going to garage sale build here, with just components so far. Patera is still down a decent bit of gold. Looking though to get the Merc Treads. Yeah, looking to get his Merc Treads and an M-Tome. So the full item to just components, the first item power spike of Elkaz is gonna be reduced by a decent bit. We got the BF sword now on both Misfortune and and Sivir, though, able to just easily clear the wave. No real resistance to it. We are getting an Ocean Dragon coming up here in 2 minutes. 3 minutes until the Rift, so outside there's a big lead top lane, but outside of that, the Chiefs are doing pretty good. But that's why the gold is so close. Okay. I'm getting some grass procs, so the Ornn is still scaling. He is down about 30 CS, but Dav is getting pretty low, and his mana is running out. About to get his TP back too, so he's honestly just trying to not give Nasus any leeway on. Okay, MF lives, but it cost a lot to make that play happen. Patera also had to rotate. Okay. Now let's be careful. He's almost Okay, quest completed. Did finish the a live on barely any HP. Vincent looking to get something here though. Big Merc Treads finished for both mid laners. But Patera, okay. Maybe gonna have some fancy keys dodging away. There we are, starting the dragon. The new has no revive. But we are channeling the okay, red team. Okay, Moon is in a bit of trouble. Oh, okay. Ends up being a 1-for-0 trade. You get Dragon. It costs Patera his flash, but you're giving a little bit of money here to Dav. I mean, overall, it's a map who picks up a kill, so now she's not that far behind anymore. We are still getting that Shirelia's. Velka still doesn't have that first item. It's about a few hundred gold off. But it is triple grub, so... And it is a Triforce here on Nasus. So good spike for him. We have also the what's it called? The Sundered Sky here on Manjar the Mooney. And we're gonna get the Dead Man's Plate soon on Shanks. About 400 gold, about 350 gold, sorry, about 400 gold from finishing the Sunfire Cape here. And Zach went the Rocket Cannon first item. This is a pretty good item for champions like Zach. But it does mean he is a lot squisher, as we can see. Wonder when we're going to pick up some extra armor penetration. A 2-level lead, though, for Vincent. Oh, okay, a level plus lead here for Vincent over this Horn. With that, you're going to have to farm up a bit. The Rift Herald's taken. It's a Chemtech Soul this game, which for Nasus and Zach is a pretty big death sentence. But it looks like we've set up a bit of vertical jungling as we're just gonna be setting things up. We're looking for a dive. We have the Herald. Okay, splashing away. And it's, yeah, we're going to be taking the first turret here with the Nasus, but we're going to be trading the mid turret. It's triple grubs. So a good amount of value lost, so about an even in gold. We summon the Herald mid. And Matt Bob here just gonna pick up another turret for himself too. There's also only one plate top lane. Panu has the flash over the wall here. Alpha Cure Wife is gonna survive. Oh, Panu comes back in, picks up the triple, goes into the passive. Vince in a bit of heavy and a bit of trouble. Oh, Cure Wife, the good damage here from the Leandries. And yeah, no, Manjar the Moon. Kind of struggling here in the matchup versus Panu. Alright, beautiful team fight. Your Matt Bob goes down. Alpha Gear Wife manages to stay alive. There's no lock and no defensive items here. We're going towards that collector. And when this Zach gets ahead, it's pretty scary. We'll see what he looks to finish here. I think it's gonna be the Sunfire Cave. And then work towards that that magic resistance. We'll see what Zach feels like picking up. It's 2,700 gold in the bank here. Has 6 stacks on his Dark Shield too, so maybe we get crazy. Oh, he's just gonna one-shot a Spirit Visage to increase the amount of healing he has access to. We're about 150 gold here away from oh, okay. Okay, Vincent forced the flash. That the Nasus with no. Oh. What is Shanks doing, my brother? Okay. Picking up kills. Okay, the carries are on friend. It's Vincent versus the world. Ooh, Patera gonna barely survive. But yeah, this Nasus is a clear problem. Well, Shanks is here. Okay, the crazy Mimi's here. We're getting the teleport from Ornn, but we're just inting the Nasus. Muncher of the Moon trying to get into the pit. Okay. Muncher of the Moon steals the dragon. At least we stop the stacking, but we are giving so much money to this Nasus. It's crazy. There's also just no anti-heal. So we're gonna be picking up a Void Staff from what it looks like right away. Yeah, Vincent, definitely happy about this. Forge Fire Cave already finished. And let's see, that's a Force of Nature. Plus now we're going towards the Thorn Mill ourselves. And things are getting heated. We're doing good damage from the carries perspective, but we don't have the DPS needed yet to really kind of just clear. 2 items though. Ons and Zhao now probably looking to get a bit more defensive. Sivir doing some good wave clears, so not much to be worried about. The IE finished now. I would love to see the anti-heal from the Sivir so that the Nasus can be kind of kept down. And we kind of need some armor pen because this Nasus is, it feels like it's really just hard to kill. Rocket cannon now done for Panthera. Are we gonna see 3 rocket cannons this game? There ain't no way, right? Well, we'll see here. Viger finishing up a wave. 800 gold in the inventory. Is what he looks to get if he is recalling. Does look like he is recalling though. They're pinging towards Baron, trying to get the scuttle, the void scuttle, and yeah, it looks like they're just starting Baron. Are they gonna call off it? No. Pantera's playing defense. Oh, okay. We're looking for the counter turn. Okay. A nice Ornn ultimate. Okay, we stun the carries. And now Vincent. Ooh, a nice MF ult, but it's in the Crescent Guard, so it doesn't do anything. Canoe gets annihilated though. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, Map Bob also just dies, gets doubled up in the face. And at the end of the day, yeah, no, just better team fighting comp.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Pantera with the geometry joke about the Vel'Koz skill. But that is gonna be Baron. And now okay, the life disintegration ring. Yeah, it's getting hard to deal with this Nasus who now has sold the Bramble, just got a frozen heart instead. Looking to get as much CDR as possible. Let's see what Zach has. Collector picked up. Now probably looking to go towards that LDR here for the Misfortune. Got Fiendish Codex here. Sunfire build here for the Zach. And now we're getting an armor item. I wonder what it could be. Could probably just be the Randuin's. We're not at the point here where the Chiefs team comp is super OP. And keep in mind, the bullet time only hits Dav and Mangel de Moon, but Dav wasn't immune to the bullet time damage, so he we also have to give out these ornaments so that Orn can get some bonus stats for himself. But they're not really doing that much damage though in team fight, so we're not seeing any magic resist as of yet. 350 gold from the Unending Despair here. About 200 gold from the Void Staff. What we're looking to get. We also want the Last Whisper here on the Sivir. Okay, we're looking to die Vincent. Okay. Okay, big shutdown. Dev picks up 1,000 gold here, but that means we're gonna lose a turret. That Bob tried clearing. Oh. Ooh, the dash cannon away. But some good wave clear. So it ends up being a worthwhile trade here for the side of Soraka Banana. They get another Chemtech Dragon, which puts them at Chemtech Soul Point. We have the Last Whisper and the upgraded Infinity Edge, the Molten Edge here for Sivir. So once we get I think we're close. Yeah, it looks like we have the combined cost here now for the Void Staff. Yeah, Void Staff picked up. Unending Despair finished, and now we picked up a bit of magic resist here. Ooh, this could be big. We're setting up a death trap style. Oh no. Okay, I mean the blue was secured. There's nothing to fight for right now. Ooh, the new force to flash. That's actually huge. So it was a flash on both jungles used. That's essentially what was burned. Oh, okay. Nasus takes the turret and he's coming in. Not gonna get stunned up. But Heavy doesn't have the Last Whisper yet. And the poke here is pretty good. Matt Bob here forced a reset. We got the Steel Sigil. Oh, it is dangerous. Ooh, okay, Viger gets a kill, but Shanks is gonna go down. Okay, double kill here from Mabalbo. The revive is here. Vincent does a lot of damage. Big shutdowns though for Matt Bob. Picking up a lot of money, has another nice little 2,000 gold to his name. That should be at least, that's a third of the death cap. 75% crit here now. We picked up the LBR for Heavy. Beautiful spell shield to stop the Stretching Strikes. I think he would have just died, Snow. We picked up the Rylai's here. Horizon Focus. Seeker's Arm Guard on Panu. Was not forced into the passive, so still has the Cell Division. Nasus nearing full build though. Probably going towards that Randuin's Omen next. Looking at the money. We're nearing that 90% crit. Where Heavy is going to be building probably the Flicker Blades. Okay. Baron in 20 seconds, but there wasn't much siege that was done with said Baron, so we have not cracked the base open yet. Let's check on Vincent's stacks. We're looking at 700 stacks at 30 minutes when he's been dominating. That's kind of bad. Oh, what? Okay, Baron's up. But no Shanks ult. Could be pretty big. They're looking to clear vision around Baron. It is a Hunter Baron. This is the Baron that does the most amount of damage. Yeah. They're looking to disengage that. Oh, 4-man knockup. Well, that's the Ornal down. Okay, Shanks goes down to Pantera. If the Camtexo goes over for free, that'd be pretty big. Yeah, it looks like it's just gonna go over this. Ooh, we missed the event horizon. So that's gonna be the Camtexol, and now, yeah, probably just an open path straight to the Baron. I mean, Shanks died and he wasted his ultimate on a gank top lane. That didn't really end up mattering. 800 gold, or 700 gold off the Rabadon Death Cap though. I don't think we can stop this Baron from happening. Emerald's not gonna make it in time. They are looking to maybe get this mid-inner. But no, they're just gonna clear the wave mid, try and clear some vision. And looking at the items, we're still a little bit down. Heavy not at the comfy point yet. Nass is now finished a Randuin, super tanky. Zhonya's finished on Zac. Ooh, Mad Bob gets tagged by Vel'Koz. Okay, forcing the Shurelya's. That's another Tempered Fade, just not gonna get anything done. The crits from Sivir though are starting to hurt. 1 minute on the ult CD. Sivir has good wave clear though, so that is the one thing to keep in mind. Nasus is pushing the bot lane. Shanks get tagged by Pantera. Ooh, okay. Mimi, okay, there's a couple of plates down. And looking at it, where they're trying to optimize the siege, but yeah, they need Heavy to clear the waves against Vince, because if not, Vince just walks up and he'll take like a plate or something. But without okay, that's the life disintegrating array. And Nasus wants to take these last few plates.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, they get the inner top instead. That is gonna be the Flicker Blades. So we're at 100% crits. Oh, Dav misses. That's huge. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. That's just a shellacking. The Bard Bard Xin Zhao combo. I don't know, man. The Nasus pick was so great. It did so much. It was kind of crazy. A convincing win here in game 1 for Soraka Banana. With the Soraka everything's gonna be fine emote in the backdrop. So as we get ready for that game number 2, let's head over to the spectator screen. No. Game 1, looking very rough here for the side of the Timber Chiefs. I'm just gonna go use the washroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Gotta take a piss.
Hold on.
Started just yet.
So I'm not too late. Alright, we've been live for 5 hours. Check for signs of life in the chat. How y'all doing? You guys enjoying the stream? I don't normally do back-to-back huge ass tournament casts, because it's really bad for my throat. But I figured I had to. Stardust last tournament, Amanda in playoffs, which they're both gone now. Our last copium is the Timber Chiefs. Okay. The Chiefs have opted for red side here in game number 2. So let's see what they can get going, because the game 1 draft from Banana, it felt like it was going to be super hard to pull off, but the front line for Banana mogged the Chiefs so hard. Zach and Nasus were doing tricks on it. But now that the Viger and Vel'Koz are used, if you ban the Ziggs, Mav is gonna have to play something else. And he's only played 3 champs this tournament. Okay. So we're gonna keep banning the Aphelios. The J4 I think has to be a mandatory ban. It looks so good from Penu. Okay, Zillion Draven. What is changing? Is the Ziggs getting banned here from Banana? Because if not, you need to have a plan for it. Oh, are they just gonna play it? Oh, they're just gonna play it because now, yeah, the Kaisa was banned by the Timber Chiefs. No, okay. Well, look at the lack of the the Seraphine. So is Mabobo just looking to play the Ziggy Wiggies? Because I'm pretty sure if it gets to game 3, it's not being let through. What else do we have in terms of comfort here for... oh, we're getting just an early Maokai. Okay. And then are we picking the Ziggs? Aspatera look comfortable just stealing picks from Map Bob. We've only seen those 3 picks. Okay, no, we're just gonna pick comfort jungle, comfort support here for Chiefs. I'm pretty sure Bob's pool is smaller than Heavy's. So I might prioritize mid on 3, but I guess it depends what Soraka picks up here. Soraka could do the funniest thing ever and just pick the Ziggs. No? Okay, they're gonna take... Penu's gonna be playing the Kayn. Okay. And the Xerath that was banned is open. We could just see Zerkane. It is a pretty good combo to land the rights of the Arcane. But it does mean the Kayn has to be inside enemy... Oh, it's Seraphine Soraka Seraphine Sona bot lane. Okay. That's kind of cringe. Do we pick the Ziggs here though? That's like my real question, because if it doesn't get picked, I'm pretty sure it's getting banned. Right? No. Okay. So Map Bob will likely be playing something new. Let's see. We picked the Jinx. So that's the bot lane and jungle for both teams. Last time we banned Olaf. Sorry, we banned Darius and Gnar for the side of the Timber Chiefs. Okay, we're gonna be banning Xerath away. Okay. Ziggs banned away from Mabobi. I guess they value the Jinx more than they value the Ziggs, but that means we're gonna see something that Mapbob has not yet played this tournament. If anything, what are we just looking to ban Morgana? No, there's no way they go triple AP with a Kayn. I mean, yeah, the Shen here makes a lot of sense. It is what was played by Vincent, and Hui gonna be banned away from Mabobo. I think you blind pick top to counter pick mid. Give Mabobo the best pick possible, because you know Dav's gonna be playing a tank anyways, right? The Ornn taking the Scion's available. Malphite's also there. Malphite could be pretty nasty. Oh, but it's gonna be the Zhen. Okay. Dav gonna be playing a bit more of a carry champion. Interesting choice. We have not seen this from Dav. He's only played Ornn, Sion, and Malphite this entire tournament. Oh, he's played one game of Nasus, but... Okay, yeah, no, the Malphite locked in here for Vincent. And let's see what is Potera locking in here. Because they only have Kayn for physical damage and they have no crit champions. Oh, it's a Malzahar. Okay. I mean, Merc Tread value is the highest it's probably ever been in competitive League of Legends. So let's see what Mabobo has. Is it gonna be the Aurora? I mean, we've seen the Aurora a bit out of him. I don't know what else he plays, because I doubt he's playing Azir. There's not. I don't think we've seen him play Orianna. The Orianna in this comp is kind of nasty, though. Yeah, it's the Aurora. Okay. So they're playing triple resets here. Viego passive on the Viego passive for the Soul Takeover. Aurora on the W. And Jinx on her attack speed and movement speed for takedowns. Okay. It's definitely we play for like a 50-ish minute game on the side of Soraka Banana because the siege is complete dog shit. There's no one who can like cleanly attack turrets. There's no AD carry, so there's no crit. So Randuin's doesn't need to be built this game. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of anti-heal and like double burn. So that's what I'm expecting. I don't think I'm expecting anything else out of that. But we'll have to see. Excited to see what Potera's gonna build on this Malzahar. Because it's not exactly the easiest matchup for him to deal with Aurora. High 7-1 game 1. Dar's mad carried on the Mundo. Yeah. Oh, Jodas on the Sivir. Okay. Alright, High 7 are one. High 7 and Soraka Banana are both one win away from going to the grand finals. Can the Chiefs and the Steamers bring it back? Alright, here we go. 5 minutes on the clock before we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what is this? Copyright? Sorry. Can't risk it. Can't risk it. Vocals. Vocals, Jesus. The hell! Jessica Negri looks beautiful, by the way. All right, here we go, boys. We got 20 seconds to go. We are at match point here for Soraka Banana. Can we make a comeback? This is some of the lowest damage team comp I've seen from Soraka Banana. But a lot has to go right in team fights because the siege is gonna be virtually impossible. So we'll see how much priority we get from the grubs. And let's see if Heavy can make bot lane great again. There we go. It's Ignite here in the top lane for Sexy Dav. Double TP in the mid lane. Electrocute versus Deathfire Touch. And a TP here for Alpha Pure Wife is the expected summoner here. We got Cleanse for Heavy already because there's the roots, the stuns. I'm expecting a Mikhail's this game because Cleanse does not stop the Malzahar ult. So, or the... Patera getting sent back, maybe to the, oh, wow, okay. Recall canceled here, so Patera gonna start laning phase with, about 60% HP and 1 pot down. Oh, execute progging, it's doing a lot of work. Keep in mind this, this mage bot lane, it's gonna be harder for them to farm properly.
Because, well, let's just say that they don't do that much damage to minions. So, Alpha Gear Wife gonna be caring a lot about his double spell proc.
Beautiful, isn't it? Take it up.
Oof. Pantera might be forced out of lane level 1. We'll see. He's trying to sneak in to get that level 2. And Pantera down a lot of CS. Had to stay to get the level 2, but didn't want to risk anything past that. It is the Arcane Comet here on Vincent, so we'll have to see what kind of build we get. But I'm expecting full tank here on the Malphite. If you don't go full tank, then there's not going to be a front line for these team fights. And what I think these mages are definitely going to want is... Ooh, okay. Breaks it down with the pullback into the knockup here. Things looking good. Looks like it's going to be a call early buy here for the Jinx. And my Bob doing a good job at dealing with the Malzahar minions. So Pantera came back the lane with just woohoo Dav though. Damn, I didn't know you could play with yeah, the sustain though in this bot lane. Pantera taking another recall here. Only has enough for like at least an Amp Tome. Yeah, Matt Bob. Probably gonna push this wave in and look to take a recall himself, maybe. Yeah, it's almost 1,000 gold for him, so definitely a lot of comfort here in this matchup. Okay, refillable and half a chapter with a control ward. The only thing that could threaten Bob here in this early game, honestly, is the Kayn. Because Malzahar is not winning any of these trades. And now another recall from Pantera. Jesus Christ, this man's recalled like 4 times. He's recalled once a minute. It's a little bit crazy at this point. Okay. Good damage though from Bob here in the mid lane of about almost 20 CS.
Crossing over.
Fillable being used here. That's gotta be a clean 1-for-1. Oh, blue team stealing though. Panu. Oh, Bob picks up a kill and we're dodging, and now Crazy Mimi's in trouble. Okay, Mimi gonna be safe here by Pantera, but the fact that Dragon got stolen, that's fantastic here for the side of Banana, but just the fact that now the Aurora up 1,000 plus gold, and the Jinx is starting to scale pretty well already. Things are not looking that great here. We also almost have the Malignants ready. As Electrocute proc, Pantera once again forced to be chugging his potion. Mad Bob is chugging his too, but oh, Shanks gonna be spotted clearing a ward. Does he finish clearing a ward? No, I don't think. Oh, I think he did, but no, he didn't. He backed away. Banu here looking for a gank on Bob once again. The double cast. Okay. Mad Bob gets shut down though by Panu, but picks up another clean kill. That's gonna be the, I think, honestly, if you're Aurora, you just pick up the Merc Treads, and I don't know how. Oh, Merc Treads first rush by Malzahar, so that's a big gold sink here, at least early on. You really want to get to your first burn item so you can start clearing the wave a little bit better. Muncher the Moon, just looking at some wave clear options, and we're looking though at a pretty big difference in power here coming from the mid laners. It's almost the Kraken Slayer here for Viego. We're playing that music. Alright, Frozen Heart gonna be the first item here for Malphite. Oh, we're getting the TP channel. Okay, we get the revive here from Pupu, but sorry, from Dav, but it might just be too late. The Encore gonna find Mabobo. It's a pretty sloppy work. Good team fighting. I mean, all this team comp wants to do is group up and fight. This Kane looking pretty thick right now. Things not working too well here for the Viego. But Jinx got at least 2 solo plates. And yeah. Shanks did not have his ultimate, surprisingly. It was level 5 during that fight. And Malphite just cleanly being able to find Muncher the Mooney. The Kane was able to pick up the kill. So yeah, looking at it. Infernal Dragon has spawned. We have the
I see your spirit.
Kraken now. Ooh, we are gonna miss the cannon here. Almost got that Glacial Shroud here for Malphite. have priority here to take this dragon, which will definitely get a little bit of value here. Alzhar just continues AFK pushing. He was down a decent amount of CS though before, still down 1,000 gold, but Pantera here looking for the possible gank angle here. And Rust is just gonna survive. They do use 2 ultimates for it, but they're keeping Sexy Dav down. They are gonna give some plates over though. And they have the triple grub, so Malphite hurts this turret quite a bit. Aurora are gonna take at least 2 plates. They're looking to dive bot lane. Mimi could be in trouble.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, force Sona to flash away, but Malphite did pick up the first turret, right? Yeah, Malphite picks up the first turret. Pantera now getting some. Oh, okay, we're not going to Merc Treads. Okay. And Kane stealing away the red buff, but that means Jinx here are going to be able to get access to taking a turret herself. Turrets aren't really worth that much after the first one because they're essentially just the 5th plate. So they're like it's like 100 or 200 gold. It's not like the 300 plus gold and a plate. It's really a lot less than people value it out to be. But here so far, yeah, it's in this team comp, the Kane kind of has to do everything in terms of the physical damage. So we are seeing Rust with the like assassin bruiser build, probably looking to. I don't know. Are we getting a Black Cleaver here? Seraphine has the Seraphs, but that item is kind of worthless, at least for now. It's not the Archangels. And to be fair, I think Pantera is gonna have a lot more fun laning against the likes of Sexy Dev, because you could just clear the way without. Oof! Map Bob just annihilates Alpha Cure wife. Okay, the cleanse gonna be used here from Heavy. That could be big. But I guess just wanted to make sure. They're looking to run down Vince. Okay. I mean, Herald is up. Rift Herald is up, and it's just going to be taken in exchange. We do pick up a kill here. It did cost the ignites, but that's about all it cost. So after when the first turret went down, they have triple grub, so this Herald is a little bit higher value Herald. But they did lose the Malphite. The Aurora is starting to become pretty big. Jinx already up 2+K. And Alpha Gear Wife, who was one of the big carries in their in both their wins. It's just not really getting to do anything here. Okay, we almost have the Infinity Edge here on Jinx. Frozen Heart finish. First item power spikes are huge. Sona's still missing her Moonstone or her Helios. We'll see which one she ends up going first. that was a clean 4-0. Sorry, 3-0. I mean, yeah, we got to push the mid wave a bit, but we lose. It's a shutdown, not even a shutdown on the Kane, which is a little bit weird. But that's a free dragon. It's a Cloud Soul too this game, man. These champions love starting fights by using their ultimates here. So the team comp here for Chiefs is looking fantastic. We almost have a death cap here on Aurora. Wants to take advantage of the situation. Heavy about like 200 gold off his IE, which will be huge. Seraphine even now having to invest into some anti-heal, so the Rylai's, which makes her champion, like her kit, like really strong, is gonna be delayed even more. And we're just, oh my god, yeah, Vincent has no MR, so I really don't like this style of D plus Kia drafting, where you draft like only one champion that does anything and then four NPCs. We saw DK do this like what was it, like a season and a half ago? They drafted like some kind of like weird ass Nasus comp, and they just couldn't even kill the support. Ooh, my ball though. Yep. And you pick off the Seraphine, there's no encore, Jinx gets excited, and yeah. So honestly, if I'm Soraka Banana, I press the FF button and we go just straight to game 3, because there's no point, like, in my eyes, personally, there's no point in continuing. Okay, the saplings! And Vincent is doing what he can here to stay ahead. Still up about 1.4k. Doing some good damage to turrets, but the thing is, this Aurora, who's insanely fed, it's just getting kind of to dictate the tempo. And here we are getting some, probably what is going to be like a Knight's Vow for Shanks. But new trying, he's got the Black Cleaver and the Voltaic Cycle Sword. He can do good damage to the squishy carries, and we've seen him do good damage. But like, if the Malphite isn't there, there's no front line, and then if Alpha Cure Wife just gets caught like he's practicing an inting festival, then yeah, there's not much to do. Aurora, there's so much damage at this point of the game that there's no MR, no HP on either. Like, there's maybe, what, 200 HP on Sona? So she kind of just gets one shot. And they gotta play group hug, because, oh, Mimi could be in trouble. Okay, that's the one thing to not do. Okay, well. You should never group up against a fucking Malphite. The Chiefs finding ways to throw, man. It's insane. They gave up like they gave up like 4,000 gold of value, 3 turrets and an ace, probably even maybe an inhibitor. Also, Tap wasn't even there. Like, what are we doing? It's crazy, man. The washed allegations will never go away with team fights like this. We've got Cloud Dragon in a minute. We got Baron up. But it did cost a lot here from the side of Soraka Banana, so. Poo-poo ulted into Jinx for that crisp clean Malphite ult and brought it. Oh my god, there was just so much damage. The Randuin's Omen picked up here for Malphite. This Malphite is huge at this point in the game. If it's not Mabobo, he's not dying. He takes like almost no damage from Zahen. Oh god. The Malphite ult is ready. We're like completely grouped up. Yeah, Mabov just gets one shot. Yeah, once again, we're yeah. Man, the Chiefs are just trolling at this point. What are we doing? We're fighting without our 80 carry. Yeah. Okay.
Blue team has scored an ace.
I don't know what we're doing, man. We're just trolling at this point. This is the second time we have lined up a like perfect Malphite ultimate. Like the timber washers, bro, man. I'm sending them back to the kitchen after this, bro. They cooked so hard they burned the fucking floor. Now down 5. They were up so much money. And now the Malphite's almost on 3 items. The Kane's almost on 4 items. Malzahar's back in this game. The Aurora's lead is completely gone. Jinx is barely about 1,000 gold up. Yeah, it's just, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy the quality of throws we are seeing. Death's Dance now on this Kane. You thought he was unkillable. Wait till he gets his Sterg's Gauge next. Like, it's just insane. Like, what are we doing? My goats are washed, bro. If I-7 win versus the Steamers, I'm gonna cast the finals. Just to watch my goats play. Oh wow, okay. Another day, another Zelda. Pushing up, got no vision. They just bring the okay. I mean, yeah. At this point, Soraka Banana, they're just looking for the angles, bro. They're just saying, okay, is this a good Malphite ult? Okay, then we started. Okay, we're starting Baron. Dav is not here, but we're on vision. No sweepers? Alright, sorry, if we like oh. What is Map Blob doing? We take the Between Worlds back into just it? Oh my god, yeah, we don't deserve to win anything. We deserve to lose. What is this, bro? I'm just watching Fnatic at this point. I'm watching peak troll Fnatic. How do we take such a lead? Okay, but Majel the Moon has to come in, like, come on. No, of course not. Alright, well. To the final Soraka Banana go, baby! We're up 5k. I mean, to be fair, Heavy's had like 3 items, but the thing is, there's just in these. Oh, and the Eternal Hunger's done. Wow. Okay. So what are we going next? Like, if we go GA, are we just going GA on the Kane? I mean, we're already not being friends, so I guess you can go. You can build whatever you want at this point. You've got the core of like, my team keeps me alive. And yeah, Imperial Mandate plus Rylai is now done. Seraphine is like basically fully scaled. We have a dash cannon here for Potera. Teleport here coming in from Malzahar. Leandre's finished. Okay. Baron sieging, that's 5. Oh, we popped the Verdant Barrier, that's good. That's what Vincent needs to be able to land an ultimate. Okay, I'm gonna use the Encore, try to bait.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
A little bit of a sus Encore, to be fair. You kinda had to have the Malphite try and follow with the ult so that the Encore could stretch almost infinitely. Okay, Panu here looking for a flank, but so is Bob. I just don't know if it matters. Okay, like we're gonna stop the cannon minion. Cloud Soul points. Okay. Bottom in hip turret down to about 50%. 2 plates left. The first plate doesn't really count because it's just a single auto attack. Okay, Banu taking a good chunk here from Bob, but look at the sustain for the Seraphine Sona. Like, we're at the point of the game where they're just like AFK healing. It's not A-ramp, so there's no heal cut. Okay. We're down to the final plate. Okay. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Okay, Heavy forced the flash away. Maybe there's hope, but Dab dies, no revive. Yeah, okay, it's a 4 for 0, baby. And yeah, nope.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Heavy just didn't get to play this game. His team just trolled him. Unfortunate.
Summoner has disconnected.
Unfortunate, but your finalists from Pool A are going to be Soraka Banana with 2 convincing wins back-to-back. Technically 3 owing. 3 owing the Timber Chiefs. All right. Jesus. If you're a Chiefs fan, I'm sorry. I'm speechless. I don't know what the fuck y'all made me cast that match, but bro, that was embarrassingly bad. Game 2 looked so winnable, and then we trolled into Malphite ults 4 team fights in a row. Are you kidding me? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Bro, man, like, I would have rather watched, like, Fnatic throw away a 15k gold lead, which they've done before, than have to see this, like, eye cancer that I had to witness in that game of the Chiefs versus Banana Man. The washed allegations will never go away.
It's crazy, bro. That was some of the worst. That was some of the worst micro I've ever seen out of the Chiefs. But hey, at least it wasn't the high 7 curse. It's just a new curse. It's called playing badly. I'm asking Vince when it's starting because there's no way the finals is starting in 80 minutes. Okay. I'm just waiting. I asked Devlin the question. I was like, I guess we're waiting. I'm not sure when it's starting.
Hopefully it starts soon. Right? What are we supposed to do for 75 minutes? Alright, well, looks like we've got 75 minutes until the finals start. And what do you all want me to do while we wait? So if we got 75 minutes, should I just go heat up my burger? Cause I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Who is this? Kane. Wow. Well, I guess while we wait, because we've got at least an hour-ish or whatever. I guess we'll just do a classic A-round. Just play an A-round while we wait, I guess. I should eat, but I kind of already ate, so... Oh hell no, 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 no. No vocals. Can't take no risks. Damn, 5 minutes in queue for the area. What the fuck? Bruh.
At this point, by the time I finish the ARAM, it's gonna be time to start the finals. What are these queue times? 5.5 minutes? Oh shit! A Q popped! Hell yeah! Oh god, what are these chances? I guess I'll play. I guess I'll play Cal. I mean, Nidalee can be fun, but this is classic ARAM, so I should just play Lee Sin though. I know Kale's OP, but we needed a way to go in anyways. Well, let's see. Am I washed? Am I as washed as game 2 from the Chiefs? Let's find out. Oh, using my W heals me. That's actually kind of good. How much does it heal me? 5% bonus HP, 25% bonus AD. I mean, I guess.
The weight of this power.
What the fuck? I never get that augment, bro. But I swear, every time I'm playing a champion that loves...
My training left me scars.
Minions have spawned.
They have a rise? What do you get? Oh, you got Warlords? Oh lord, that's nasty. What Ezreal get? Magic Missile? Ooh, okay, that's good. I like that.
Someone of your skin.
I mean, I'm playing Lee Sin, let me jump, no? Alright, well, I guess we'll go.
I shall not repeat that mistake.
shit, Ezreal's just... Energy. There you go. At least I picked up a few stacks.
Shut down.
Yeah. Oh, Twitch went melee. Okay, he got a... Damn, okay, that's good. Yeah, I technically got an extra stack because a third.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, right flash. That's good for us. Hard steal on the Twitch. It's gonna get good value out of it. What's that gonna have? What's melted so much? I don't know what I'm dying to, I'll be honest.
I shall not repeat that mistake.
An ally has been slain. Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Today will be the worst.
An ally has been slain.
Oh shit. My tab key fucking unbounded Lamal. My
An
bad.
ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
The dragon spirit offers me.
Oh.
Find your center. I'll be right under their Where am I? Here's something that won't wash off.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Aced. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Triple kill.
Good shit, good shit.
Not stopped before. Not my journey.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ace.
Yeah, I think we just lose here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Executed. Executed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Alright, well. We still have... So we're back at... do I try to chance it? Hopefully it's not like a 10-minute queue. If it's a 10-minute queue, then we're kind of fucked. If it's not a 10-minute queue. All right. Will I be able to play a little bit better this time? Let's find out. Ugh, Heimerdinger Vane Lulu. Alright, let's play the Sticky Wick. I want to play the Sticky Wick. I'm gonna stick on people because they call me the Sticky Wick. Thank you to whoever the two people are, which is vibing. Shout outs to the GOATs! Ooh, Jarvan's so much fun though. Yeah, let's get a J4 game in. I have a feeling it's gonna be a fun J4 game. I got a feeling it's gonna be a good J4 game. I don't know. I just got a feeling. That's the tingling in my bones. Ooh, great Warwick. Damn, we could add the Warwick v Warwick matchup. Oh, another fucking Kog'Maw. Jesus Christ, bro. I love seeing Kog'Maw, but bro, in classic ARAM, it's so fucking strong. It's crazy. We're doing one last classic round while we wait on the finals of the Sushi Cup to start. And, yeah. That's about it. Alright. Dual wield, hellbent. No, dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. We're picking that Goliath. Okay, so it's AP Kog'Maw. Infernal Conduit Singe. Oh, that is so nasty. Ooh. CDR Ezreal. Up to 60% CDR now.
Minions have spawned.
Triple shot? Viger ults 2 other people? Hmm? If it's AP Kog'Maw, we don't really have to worry about anything. Alright, looks like we got the link for the drop, so it starts at 7. Fucked up my combo. Oh, Lulu got super glitter line. You also lose 1 stack on death? Alright. What does the 15 stacks get 15%?
Executed. Shut down.
Protect the faithful. Who dares defy and win?
Oh! Okay, there's a lot of magic damage, so you know we're just gonna get we're gonna get some MR. There's no real physical damage anyways. Kog'Maw's going AP, so let's just get a Force of Nature.
Today is a good day to die.
I'm just gonna wait in base for my force of nature. I need it.
Who dares defy my will? We shall rest when we are dead.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Protect the faithful.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Ace.
Okay. I think I need a Tiamat.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The orc's gonna be hard to kill. I'm doing what I can. But I'm not necessarily the one that does that much damage, you know? I have 400 AD on J4. My armor shred though.
Stand with me, brothers and sisters.
Executed.
Today is a good day to die.
been slain. has been slain. Slain.
Where are my cookies, bro? I need my consumables. We're ending it, baby!
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
There we go, just in time. 15 minutes before. We don't have time to play another one, but... No S! Wow. Well, I'll just be right back. I'm gonna go air fry my burgers real quick while we wait. I got 2 cheeseburgers and some leftover fries that I'm just gonna go put in the air fryer and shit because well, I'm kind of hungry, you know. I'll be a wee package, baby. Oh. Ooh, Soraka Banana have opted for blue side in game 1. Give me a sec. I just gotta do one thing real quick. What is up with this? Like, what the fuck? Oh, it smells good. Wow. It's 7 p.m. start for the grand finals. I'll be right back. Food smells too good. I gotta make sure I'm not burning the house down, you know? I got a message. Message from who? Right. Well, so I don't.
Alrighty. We're back for the start of the grand finals. Will it go to 3? Or will it be the third 2-0 stomp in a row? 5-7 stomped Steamers 2-0. Soraka Banana stomped Timber Chiefs 2-0. We're hoping it goes to 3. The Kane ban away from Panu. Dars banned from playing Olaf. The Lock ban away from Alibaba? Question mark? Baba plays Locky? Sorry, I'll let you do respect to that. Savage is fine. My bad, boys. Or whoever is watching, if there's still even people watching. What's good? Okay, banning Zyra away from Mimi. Now, it's only a best of 3, right? So you can only have 1 circus game. Unfortunately, Timber Chiefs had 2 circus games against Soraka Banana. And, well, ooh, okay. We saw this from Alpha Cute Wife. Ooh, the Seraphine denial. But now the question is, where's the Seraphine going? Sorry, Shanks, I can't really answer you right now. I'll leave. Zaya Seraphine. Okay, I mean, like, anti-dive. Good counter engage, but a little bit awkward. But it's Shadas and, is that Baba supports on Seraphine? The guy plays Engage Champions. It's a little bit weird, but hey, they're gonna answer. Mimi gonna answer with the Melio here, so we are making bot lane great again. I forgot I have to stop. I have to stop eating during trap select. I'm sorry, man. I see food in front of me, man. I'm going monkey style, you know? Okay, the Nas is like, we saw what Vayne is capable of doing, but hey, you know, there's someone who really likes playing against Nasus, you know, whose name is the Gank, the Plank, the Crank, the Stank. Ain't no way we're playing Teemo in the grand finals. We know this is Vincent's Nasus in the top lane. I mean, to be fair, you're just, okay, no, we're gonna pick up the GP here. Technically, the Nasus can be a jungle flex, but we saw the Nasus Zac frontline, and it was kind of nasty, you know? Okay, let's Skarner here for Francois Lamberto. Gonna be banning the Trundle away. Really good against tanks, and honestly, kind of annoying to play against if you are a Xayah. That pillar is the block nasty, my brother. And the J4 banned away from Banu. Gangplank denied from Dars. Okay. And Nar. I mean, I don't see why we blind pick jungle when we could have just counterpicked the Nasus with the Crank. Well, I mean, technically there's still the Gwen, but I don't see Gwen as that much of a counterpick. I guess they're picking up the Victor here in the mid lane. They really just want to make sure that it is indeed the Nasus top before locking in something. So, unfortunately, got to lose 2 of Dars's most OP-ass champions. Still has a bevy of good champions he can play though, but yeah, we're gonna need some physical damage. Alright, see what Soraka Banana want to round the comp off with. Udyr, that's been banned the entire tournament against Soraka Banana, is going to be locked in here for Panu. I'm pretty sure it's Udyr jungle. I would be asking a lot of questions if it was Udyr top and Nasus jungle after this current patch, if anything, anyways. But let's see.
And the Nivea. Okay, so the Freljordian mid jungle. And Shuriman top AD. What? Does dollars want to play into this? The draft here from Soraka Banana, a little out of the ordinary, but Nibia definitely a champion we have not seen that much of. Garen. Okay, yeah, I mean you just press the Q, you cleanse the wither, and then you just dunk him. And probably gonna take the ignite, so that way when he gets slower he ults. Yeah, just get that free Demacia. I am ready for l'invite. Alrighty. Those are your teams for game 1. Alright, here we go. Popping straight into it. Alright, I'm gonna just mute the mic. It's 5-minute warning before we get into the game anyways. So just mute the mic. So I can finish it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. As expected, we got the Ignite here on the Garen. A double TP mid. Barrier versus Ghost. And it's Baba on support. So again, interesting choice. I mean, I guess maybe just looking to deny some of the later options available here for the side of here of Soraka Banana. Seraphine, the champion that they have played a decent bit. And Nivea has to be careful. Starting the queue a little bit dangerous, you know. Means the trade potential not amazing. Oh, sorry. I don't know why. More spectating. Victor, my bad. I had my mouth full when I but looking at it, no. Nash is gonna be pretty weak side here against the Garen. Expecting Dars to go scouting. It looks like Udyr started blue side. Ooh, man, nice deep drop. Baba here, ooh, gonna get shown. I'm getting a little bit bullied here. Yeah, so essentially if you have a Q when the Nasus presses the Wither, you Q on Garen and it'll cleanse the slope. About a wave lead here for Nasus. Sorry, for Garen. In the mid lane, Paltera very, very low on mana. Trying to get as much value as he can before taking a recall. Only 600 gold, so not that great of a start here for him. In the bot lane, though, Alpha wife, just pretty powerful, and yeah, Nasus being denied like an insane amount. Here we go. We got the Ishtal impact into the wall. Okay. There's a lot of chunk. The flash burn from Cure Wife, Patera used his TP, but Jonas used the Ghost to try and get something going, but the next time this happens, could definitely be problematic. Looks like the 80 carries though, they want to take a recall, probably gonna look to get Coles. Okay, Vincent did get the cannon minion, which is huge. But definitely not gonna be as free stacking. And now we crashed the wave it. Garen gets a recall. And we're looking at right now so far just like a 200 gold. First recall for Spidey gives us the double Antone to just a single ruby crystal. So in terms of poke, that's going to be a lot of extra damage for Paltera to have to deal with and play through. Okay, the beat drop here. Okay, it's Care Wife here. And the barrier, the heal force. Baba picks up the kill. Okay. Garen has not yet taken a recall. Okay, the flash ignite ult, and yeah, that is just how things go sometimes. With the priority though here, surprisingly, Udyr looked to counter jungle a little bit, so ward at the chickens. But because of the good play in the bot lane, we have now the priority to take this first dragon. He's definitely gonna help. We are going AD here, so I'm wondering what exactly he's gonna build. Looks like we've got the protoplasm harness rush here. But they're not able to keep up here, at least in minions, but almost out of mana again. Has about 1,000 gold here, so probably looking to get the catalyst protector. Yeah, with no mana item, no AP, it's okay, Udyr here to help push the wave in. Okay, another rune here coming in. And Alpha Gear Wide. Ooh, is Vince gonna try and go for the play that Demacia might the Impale use Mimi force to flash away Alpha Gear Wide once again, just being out of position here. And things are going really well for the bot lane of Jonas and Baba. Udyr are gonna find a way to just sneak a red buff. But I mean, if that's all Udyr gets out of his AD carry dying, the support losing their flash, then honestly you're like really happy. Grubs is gonna come up in about 40 seconds. It's a Lost Chapter and an Antone, but so far in the top lane, we're looking at about an 800 gold deficit. Oh, and the flash, Alibaba forcing flashes everywhere here as they look to rotate. They really want these grubs. They don't want to give Nasus growth. Since Nasus is still pushing potential. And Zaya honestly just clears the wave really well, so she's not too worried about that. Nasus doesn't even have time to fight back or do anything. He's gonna die. Teleport was also used. More grubs have now spawned, so it's gonna be top laner advantage. No TP here. Jonas got a safe cheater recall here to pick up I don't know, the Caulfield? I guess. Or they already had the scout slingshot, so I don't know, maybe he picked up Boots 1. But yeah, Badara almost has his Rod of Ages, which is gonna be a big thing for him, but the Nasus being down almost 2,000 gold here in this Garen matchup, definitely not what you want to see here. Ooh, okay, Alpha Gear Wide. Okay. I mean, Panu is just stealing jungle camps, which I mean is great at the end of the day, but if all he gets is a buff here or there, while his team is just getting Nasus really, Nasus not in a good situation right now, even with the Furrow of the Sands or whatever. Look, he's having to farm with the Spirit Fire, so he's getting no siphoning strike stacks. Udyr is getting close to finishing an item, I guess. I don't know. Alright, Darius has Demacia in mind in like maybe the next 10 seconds, so we'll see here. And yeah, once again, Nasus is just not really able to get anything done, but another wave gonna be used. They'll push it in, and Vince just getting cholested in this matchup. Now down almost 2,000 gold. Has the TP thankfully, so he'll be able to get a little bit something, but that might be another plate if anything. And yeah. It's not seeing any reason to waste that teleport right away. But here, let's have the Strike Breaker here on the Garen. And just some good poke here. Oh, we're looking for something in the mid lane. No, okay, it's just gonna be the Mega Fire Kick here. And disengage, but I mean, it's been complete priority. It's a 3k gold lead at 10 minutes. Yeah. Before we're down, it looks like we're just gonna get dragon done. Lamberto here gets tagged. Okay, we secure. Ooh, okay, double encore here. Secure Wild has to be a bit careful. Okay, Vincent's trying to get stuff done. Okay, the stun onto Lamberto. This could be huge. He cannot flash over the wall. He got walled. Oh, wow. Garen just picks up the first turret, though, and... yeah, looking at it, this was not worth for... Panu could be in trouble here if he does try to go for his blue, but it looks like we're just getting a reset here from Dars. Yeah, that's Stride Breaker plus now working towards Phantom Dancer? Yeah, we're hurting a lot. I mean, Vince dies. Sorry, Lamberto dives in that team fight, but you invest in Nasus teleport. You lose first turn, you lose the dragon, and then you lose your AD carry again. So it's just honestly, it's just a feels bad man moment. And now we're looking at Batera, who has no flash for the time being. The beat drop into the extra stun, still has the egg. Okay. Mimi here. Oh, okay. Udi are gonna be taken behind the shed. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage to Lamberto. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, you try positively for the flash, but you lose the egg, and you don't get a kill in return. Ooh, and Dars just picks up a kill, has the ignite too, so he's on a rampage. And yeah, it's a masterclass of how to play Garen here in game number 1. Demacia vibes, baby. We even have the Mikhails here for from Alibaba, so any actual CC that lands, like say the Anivia stun or the Udyr stun, just gets instantly cleansed away, and then like what are you supposed to do? It's a Shoshin Udyr? I don't know, man. That looks dog shit. And yeah, honestly, it hasn't done anything this game. Guys, like sure he can press the Awaken Q and hurt the tank, who has no armor so far. But outside of that, I mean, Alphacure down 1,300 gold, a lot of money, and Vince on this top lane Nasus, who dominated the Chiefs, is looking like a bit of a joke. I guess, I mean, it really was a top lane and jungle diff here in the Chiefs versus Banana bot lane. Sorry, the Chiefs versus Banana matchup. Because Dars just showing us that you have an answer to the Nasus. He doesn't do anything. He's currently at 3,500 gold. Okay. Oh, he even get the root down. Okay. I mean, good shutdown. And it's gonna be 2 kills here. It's good. That was a good play from Banana. But that's gonna be the 4th objective you're gonna be trading over. So Herald double dragon plus triple grubs. And also Udyr's just losing some camps. Getting some vision here. It's gonna be an Infernal Soul this game. It'll be devastating to give Karen and Victor Infernal. Okay, Canoe is running. Here gets the cozy campfire. Gonna be able to run a little bit faster. He's got Merc Tread, so we're gonna be dropping the Herald. Are we gonna be using it as a battle Herald? Okay, no, we're starting up. We got Garen here in the mid lane clearing. Okay, the Herald charge stopped here by Patera, so good on that. No value here from the Herald, but it's the Nasus TP invested. You lose Dragon again. Now it's Infernal Soul point, and we're at a point of the game where you're 4k down, but it's only 17 minutes into the game. Like, your champions barely have an item. And now Garrett is honestly. Hey, good by Vincent. It's just some good trade patterns, kind of making it so that Dars can't just AFK get the turret. Dars still trying to do his best to deny as much. Wow, that's so much attack speed we're getting here. Spidey and Badera are continuing their duel here in the top lane. Very exposed top lane though, so you got miss cannon. Unfortunate. Okay. We now picked up some anti-heal and then Nasus recalls Jonas just free firing on this turn, gonna pick up at least a plate or two.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And Garen just picks up another turret. The crust bus. The two. Alright, well, that's all she wrote. I mean, Baron's up in a minute. Soul's up in 2. And so far, like, the scaling that you'd want from this Kaisa, this Nasus, and Nivea, it's not there yet. I mean, your Nivea's on 1 item. Almost 2. Looking at it, yeah, about 400 gold off of Leandri's.
Blue team's turret has been
Victor's
destroyed.
not doing too much this game, but all he really has to do is put the pain laser. You know, you've got a fed Zaya, who's got her item in the bank, waiting. It's gonna be the Suki only style. So now you're like halfway. I wonder, are we gonna go rapid fire? Because what are we doing with the scout slingshot? Guys, it's been in the inventory since the first recall. Okay, Baron has spawned. Udyr is soloing Baron. I don't think anyone has. Oh. looks like Panu tried, but I mean, yeah, maybe he does good enough damage to try and do it, and it's like safe because it did feel like look at all that vision being cleared out now. The map back to being like a completely dark chapter. We looking at the buys though, we have almost the Lich Bane. Okay, Lamberto goes down, Cure One. Okay, that stars his flash. Dominating, we just dunk on the Nazis. He doesn't really get to do anything, and yeah, you kill Lamberto, you force his flash once again. A lot of flashes were actually used, but I mean, you just lose so much value. The Udyr's off, so I don't know about starting Dragon when Udyr's off. Have the quest TPs though, so double TPs being invested by Victor and Garen. We're coming back in. Panu still has no flash. Okay, we're gonna tag Baba with Cure Wife, but he has no killer's instinct. Let's see here. Is there a way for Udyr to get into the pit? No, not right now. So they burst it down. Yeah, Garen just runs down Udyr. Okay. Batera puts himself in trouble here. The Encore gonna tag Mimi. The Encore gonna barely tag Mimi. Making sure Spidey can get out from the heated turret, but yeah, Dar's at that level 16 point already. He just vibing, chilling. We're celesting Soraka Banana here in game number 1 for the Hot 7 crew. We've seen them time and time and time again. There's not many low econ teams that can take care of the nasty ass duo that is Lamberto Dars. Vince changes his name every fucking season for some reason. Say it was Roxanne, and then he was Francois, then he was, I don't know, some cousin's name or something. I don't know, man. Every time the name change is available, which I think every 3 months or whatever, that's when he changes his name. And now, looking at the inventories, we've got the Immortal Reminder, almost that Dead Man's Plate here on Garen. About to get almost 3,000 gold here for Xayah, so probably, if I had to guess, probably be the LDR. Okay, but yeah, Garen's just busy keeping 2 people busy. And while that happens, you know, there's a Xayah Victor. This AFK Baron. We're gonna look to maybe get this objective in the mid lane. But you gotta run for the hills now. Death Stance finish here for Udyr. But is it gonna be enough to get anything done? Because I mean, it's Infernal, Soul, Baron, Dub. Now Elder's gonna be in 4 minutes, but I don't even know if the game lasts another 4 minutes. Maybe. It really depends on the quality of the team fight. Good stun here onto Lamberto. Look at his pose. Batera, he's trying to survive. But yeah, that's the inner taken. And now Garen's gonna take another inner. Okay, now we're sieging the inhib. Okay, so we killed the Garen, but the Nasus is now dead. Their wife gets stuck between a rock and a hard place. She's gonna die. Panu here. Yeah, this probably just the end of the game. Spidey doesn't have any mana, but Jonas is huge this game. 9-1-2 on the Garen. Yo, I gotta give it to my boy Dars, man. He just spinning and winning. That's why the ability's called Spin to Win. Okay, and we're getting the teleport back from Spidey. Spidey not even have time to build. Oh. Yeah, that's a clean, easy demolition derby in game number 1. Giving only 5 kills, but taking everything else. 5 kills and 1 turn away from a perfect game. What a massacre. All right, Soraka Banana on red side here for game number 2. All right. So Banana on red, high 7 on blue here for game number 2. Is it gonna be enough to force a game 3? Because I'll be honest, Dars looked bored. He was waffle stomping that lane. It was great. All right. One day.
It would definitely be a statement for High 7 to lose like 1 or 2 games day 1 and then come in undefeatedly sweep every other team under the table from upper bracket quarterfinals to just the grand finals and not drop a single game. So far, they are undefeated in playoffs. And I mean, we've seen this from Eternals non-stop. And only Control-Alt-Delete managed to give High 7 a run for their money. Everyone else kind of just folded. C'est long des tournois. C'est comme quoi, like, presque 16 heures en 2 jours là? Je suis mort, moi. That's my only problems with tournaments that are done over like 2 days. Is there's so much casting to do. That's why I love leagues. Because unless there's a super week. I'm not. There you go. Alright. So, Kane, Wukong ban. Wonder if anything's gonna change. Maybe we get just earlier crank that sauce ban from the bananas. I think I'm gonna leave the Zinzao open. I think here you just ban the Skarner. Okay. Skarner was using. Are we banning the J4 from Panu? I really don't know where this lock is coming from, but I guess there must have been a crazy as all hell lock play from Spidey. Because I know for a fact, Lamberto and Dars do not play this champion. And while Jonas is playing AD carries. We're not in Korea or LCP where you can play like fucking Skarner AD carry. So Scion AD carry and LCK challengers. Okay, ooh. Alright, we're leaving the Jarvan open. The Comfort Le Chinois. No? Okay. Okay. We're just gonna pick the Sintra here for... Could be a flex, but I think it's just going to Spidey. Spidey's looked fantastic on mages. Paltera didn't look that bad on the Anivia, but the thing is, man, the top lane was so behind. Udyr felt so useless, and like that's the reason why you just don't see Udyr. He doesn't do anything. His skill is that he runs at you, and then if he hits you, but he has like no real way to close the gap. Oh wait, he can be CC immune for 1 spell. Okay. If you walk away from Udyr, you counter Udyr. Having to like flash E. Okay. We're bringing back the Zac here that helped us get into the finals. The game 1 fantastic run here. What does High 7 have cooking? Because, I mean, Dars is ready for any of the random shit picks that Vincent has in his pocket. We're just gonna take the Yunara Lulu. I mean, denied the Enchanter for Mimi. Pretty fantastic now. There's no goated 80 carry Enchanter now. I mean, there's Karma, who's decent, but doesn't really pair that well with Sivir because movement speed based. Yeah, I guess you could settle for the Nami, get a little bit of sustain and a little bit of an assist when it comes to the ganks and the team fighting. But like outside of that, yeah, we're pretty much out of Enchanters. He's normally Seraphine, Melio, Lulu, like Nami and Karma. Those are like the 5 that are actually ever worth playing. No one plays Sona. Sorry, Mimi, no one plays Sona. I love Sona, but no one plays Sona. Okay, yeah, second round of bans. We're just gonna take the Gangplank away. I mean, it's obvious. There's no way we do not take the Gangplank away from Dars. You saw in the one game we casted where he got, I think they were playing against Diemi Dengri or something. Or whatever, one of the teams, and Dars just completely molested the enemy team. It was insane. The barrel chains were being set up. Ooh, we're really tinkering on the ban. Okay, it's gonna be the Ornn that we're gonna be taking away here from Vincent RH. I wonder if the Shen also just gonna get banned. Guys, with the likes of Sivir, you probably want something split pushing so that Sivir can start a fight for, like, you can start a 4v4, have advantage, and then bring the Shen in. So that's my best guess. Also takes away another potential engage partner. The Gnar, always going to be a classic ban against Dars ever since he entered the Prestige. Let's see here. No, okay, it's going to be the Malphite. So the Shen, very likely to be picked if you have the blind pick because you want to counter pick. I think, though, you need counter pick for your top lane, if anything. We already see Syndra and Yunara, so you can just pick your mid laner now. I'd say what Pantera has in mind here, because we're kind of low damage before 30 minutes. While i7 kind of high damage before 30 minutes. Who did die? Okay, Pantera. Alright. I can respect it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Vince was just waiting for a dasher to come out. And he's like, call an ambulance. But no. Nah. Nah. There ain't no way it's Fiddlesticks. Yeah, okay, yeah. Brought back tugging at my heartstrings, getting my gross Igor cuck chair out of the closet. But it ain't gonna happen. And let's see what Dars decides to pick up. I mean, we have good mixed damage, so yeah, he can honestly play whatever the hell he wants to play. Some engage would be nice, but you know, the Gnar being banned, I mean, I guess. I don't know what Dars would want. What would just, yeah, okay. I mean, Kennen works. Kennen got buffed. Kennen got buffed. No, okay, it's gotta be the Rum. Oh, we're finger. Okay, it's gotta be the Rum. Oh! Nah, there's no way you're disrespecting Dars with his own champion. There is no way we are disrespecting Dars. Please just be a respectful pick. A respectful hover. Bro, man, like, no. Now with Fiora top lane, like, what the, bro, like, we go from the semblance of a dive team to a dive team with Fiora? Yeah, okay. I mean, Yorick just not a bad answer into the Rumble. Pretty good. You know, does a good amount of damage. If he lands the cum shot, sorry, the morning mist. I just call it the cum shot because it's funnier. It just gets so much work done. You get lulled in the little fucks that go, Amdula. Well, his Merc try is just really good against Rumble early, so probably like Merc's Tri-Sterix is something else. Who knows? We'll see. They don't really often have time to go Sundered on Yorick. But yeah. Beautiful front to back style team comp here from i7. It's an uphill battle, but if Soraka Banana snowball, Diana is a champion that snowballs really fucking well. So let's see. Do the Bananas have it in them to push us to the first game 3 of playoffs? The only game 3 of this tournament. Because it's been best of one till semis. Oh, sorry, till loser, till regular finals, and both finals before grand finals were stumps. So excited to see if we can get where we're going with what we've got. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm done wearing the hat. Oh, man, my hair. Ooh. Man, my tête avait chaud. All right. Ready when y'all are. Famma jamma, hamma jamma, lamma jamma, damma damma hamma. Where we at? Oh, we're going to game 3. Thank God I have something to watch. Oh. Ah, it's Kletzer. Huh? We got about 4 minutes before we get into the game.
All right, here we go. Possibly could be the final game tonight. Oh, Kame Yorick. So maybe we're looking at Pokerick. TP versus Ignite in the top lane. We got, ooh, Aftershock on the Puppmeister. Ignite here for Pantera. He's looking for blood, double barrier, lethal tempo, double heal.
To Summoner's Rift.
Summon Airy. Mirrored starts outside of top lane. And in the jungle, it's a Scorch Claw pup here for Panu
Minions
versus the
spawn.
Gus Watcher Hatchling. So speed versus slow burn. Pretty much. Alright, that's some good poke. But with the T-Shield, should be able to. It's sustain versus control. That's the real thing here. So let's see who's got it, because game one, Dar's just like manhandle things. Good positioning here by Jonas to dodge the boomerang, the bouncing blades. Okay. A little bit of free money. Spidey does have to be careful. The all-in style from Diana at level 3 does get pretty scary. Actually, to be fair, she can all-in at level 2. But you do have to be a bit careful. Slight CS advantage to secure wife. Oh, okay. Here comes the.
When darkness closes in, drill right through it.
And Vitz here struggling a bit in the matchup so far. Looking at things. Yeah, about 100 gold deficit already. Baba though could be in trouble. The Arc of Ruin is gonna miss. But your wife is out of mana.
Explosive face melter. I am the max. Blammo torpedo.
Yeah, poor Yorick here. Ooh, Spidey. Getting some good value from these first strikes. Already building up by 200 gold lead.
Don't move. Not like this.
Ooh, Pantera. Bobby forced the flash away. I think Spidey should have probably flashed. Spidey should have probably flashed in to get the value to kill Pantera. Would have been a good first blood. First recall already. Yorick already down about 300 gold. So we're looking at it. It's Call versus Slingshot, and it looks like it's just gonna be Wild Arrows. Jonas trying to get that first. Oh, that plate is on like one singular HP. Unfortunate.
One more grave.
Okay, the maiden is available. Sorry, the Eulogy of the Isles. Yeah, that's just, oh my god. That is still feels bad, man, because the cooldown for the maiden doesn't start when you Spidey doesn't want to come for dragon? I really don't know why Spidey took 5 years to show up, but that ended up being about an even fight. So Diana getting a free double kill because Spidey just wanted a few more minions. Honestly. Yeah, now Diana's got HP advantage, and Spidey has no flash. I don't know. First big sloppy mistake here from High 7. And they lost Dragon, so overall that kill on Syndra wasn't, well, I mean, wasn't worth it. It kept Syndra about even. But yeah. Okay. York's got enough HP so that now a basic attack isn't enough. Okay. Okay. Okay, Panu picks up a double here, so once again a little bit of sloppy play, but you're giving up all that juicy XP and CS here. Panu gonna be able to pick some stuff up, but yeah, no, this is probably one of the sloppier games we've seen Vince play. Normally, you know, when we see the Vince, it's a lot less sloppy than that. I don't know. Did the question is, did he have flash? Oh. Okay. Able to at least deny the Kevins. Oh, okay. We are gonna miss the tag here on that, but because we went the Merc Treads first here on the Diana, we are gonna be late on our first item, and yeah, it's a Sheen to almost a completed item here for Dars. The Dars super happy. Just be careful. The morning mist, you know, it does spawn the Mistwalkers. In the bot lane though, we're seeing some like a CS advantage, and even though, oh, okay, well with that extra kill. And the fact that Spidey hasn't died yet, he now has a 500 gold lead.
Courageous Giga Guard. Brain of obliteration.
Wow, so feels bad, man. We just summoned the maiden. And Yorick gets punished once again. That's the reason why it's hard to see Yorick and Bro play. Or at least, it's just like, and that's like one of the reasons. Dar's gonna be picking up probably 3 plates here. Yeah, we're crazy far. Oh, Jonas does miss that caddy, so. Baba though with a really good roam to kind of keep Spidey alive in between all that. And I mean, hey, look, with the threatening mage who's going the cannon, the double cannon build. I'll be honest, if you go Merc Treads here as the Syndra, I don't blame you. Okay. That was a lot.
Rockets.
This never ends.
When darkness closes in, drill right through it.
Yeah, once again, Yorick dies, but with that play bot though, it does mean that we are getting the second dragon of the game. It's gonna be we got a Mountain Soul. But I mean, this Yorick is so far behind it. Honestly, at this point, it's just not even funny. We have one plate here for Soraka Banana, and there's almost 6 of them here for, or 5 of them so far. So overall, and Spidey just on a killing spree here. So, I mean, yep, it's the wild grove here. Jonas could be in trouble. Here comes the tidal wave. Okay, forced the flash away. So, Jonas getting punished a little bit for his hubris. But yeah, Yorick's got to be very careful. Okay, double rocket cannon. Sorry, dash cannons. Okay. Okay. Berto picking up another kill, and Yorick dies once again. But the ult has spent more time off cooldown than Yorick has spent alive.
Galactic hyper.
Sorry, on cooldown than Yorick has spent alive. It is kind of crazy how bad of a beating this is in the top lane. Spidey, you know, just sees the... Oh, yeah, we try and dash cannon. We dash cannon into the Dark Sphere, but I mean, outside of this top lane and mid lane dominating, bot lane not going too great. And to be fair, Jonas, because he's been able to pick up some plates and has an assist to his name, he's ahead. He's also ahead in, he's almost ahead in XP because Baba has been rotating a lot. But Zach here, oh, okay, dash, Moonlight gonna be canceled here. And that was the that was just the heal and the ult. The heal from Nami. Panu here looking to make yet another play. If you keep this stalemate going, Syndra's building her own dash cannon soon. She's got her Merc Treads. Yeah, she's perfectly fine keeping this up because she's 1,200 gold up. Dars is gonna be taking first turret. Dars is definitely happy here, up almost 40 CS, up almost 2,000, like 1,500 gold. Sorry, 4,000. Oh, up 2,500 gold. My bad. I'm sorry, Dars. I disrespected your lead right there, my G. It looks like we are going Cosmic Drive though. It is not going to be a dash cannon. I mean, Cosmic Drive is good. You can go dash cannon after. It doesn't really matter. Syndra is already going to be doing a lot of damage. You want an insane amount of CDR anyways. And just blow your load on Alpha Cure Wife's face every single time you can. And yeah, we're priority to take this. There's a minute. Oh,
And the Yorick trambles the second he sees Lamberto. Oh, okay, wow. Tried going in using the Moonlight for the free thing.
Fiery spirit of the Yordle Inferno. Rising Yordle.
But it's just kind of crazy. We're picking up a bit of value here in the bot lane. Panu is trying to... Panu is going to get a steal off. But that is his smite. Dragon's up in 20 seconds. I don't think it'll matter too much. They should be able to get this bot lane. But Panu has spent so many resources here. Panu's got to run for the hills. And I mean, overall, you burn Zack's flash ult. You burn every ult here to secure a mountain dragon. I mean, yes, Yorick gets a turret, but it doesn't really matter that Yorick gets a little bit of money. He's still down. He's still down 2,000 plus gold. And we're at 2,000 gold, so we're almost an entire item up on the Yorick anyways. And plus with that Herald crash in the mid lane, we now get
Feel my fury with your skin and face.
yeah, no, Spidey just farming up well. Now we're about to get the what is it? The quick hunter bolts, nightmare hunter bolts, whatever the hell the name of the item is on Yunara. It's the ability haste item for 80 carries. Cosmic Drive finished, and I'm probably looking to go either a penetration item or the dash cannon here on the Syndrome.
Hyper Flame Spitter.
Yorick has been able to catch up a little bit in CS, so he's slowly shortening the lead, and he's still getting some XP, so he's not that far. That Dars is not that far ahead as he wish he was, because has to group with the team. Okay, Wild Grove traded for Moonfall. It's Moonfall, right? Yep. That's been the trade pattern ever since Montega landed an ultimate on Spidey. There's always a Lulu here to be like, alright, here's a Wild Grove.
Pierce the sky and punch the stars.
And another cannon minion, aka the Yorick ult, for Dars. I feel so bad because that cooldown is just, it's so long. Let's look ourselves. Yeah, 100 seconds. I think it recently got buffed, but yeah, no, it's not like at rank 1, it's like 140 seconds. It's like almost 2.5 minutes per death. Okay, we picked up the Sork shoes. Almost have the Force of Nature here for yeah, it looks like we might be picking up a dash cannon, could be picking up something else, I don't know. Maybe just a Cripplum or Spidey. Let me see, it's quick, it's Fiend Hunter. Fiend Hunter bolts. My bad, it's like the thing, Vayne uses. That's why they hurt so much. Cause she be hunting them fiends.
Turbo Shock Rockets. Super Galaxy.
Oh, we're going LDR second here. Okay. I mean, I guess that's the way to do it. Baron's up. And I mean, as long as we reset to not give up Mountain Soul Point. Yeah. Vanu and Mimi doing a good job controlling the vision that is available in the jungle of high 7. That's been a good point, but I mean, I'll win.
Spinning Flames of Fury.
It's territorial Baron. Sorry, I think this one's all C. Now you're baroned up, you're ready for this dragon fight. Spidey was able to bait people into not thinking anything's happening, because you don't see 4 people on the map. It's past 20 minutes. Someone has to be on, just like, oh, they're not doing fair. Bro, T1, I've done the T1 Baron so many times that like it's gotta be something in the back of your head now. You can't just not expect T1 Barons. People watch the LCK after all. And now we're starting off this second dragon. Okay, flash. But Panu could be in trouble here. And now Crazy Mimi dies.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Pantera is trying to be impactful, but it's just gonna be turned into a cumsuck at this point, bro. The do-rag of shame. York gets a turret, but now you're gonna lose much more. You lose 3 members. It's cool that York's getting some money. He's still down.
Turret has been destroyed.
Oh shit. Well, Lamberto goes down. Spidey probably gonna go down too. Okay, good shutdowns. Getting a bit greedy, but now there's nothing left to fight for. Maybe you get an inner turret, but Spidey going down, that was a max gold, almost a max gold shutdown. And
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
good wave clear, but the baroned up wave is pretty hard to get value from here. Now going towards a little bit of armor, realizing that need a bit more survivability. You know, honestly, Randuin's not a bad item here. But Diana feels so useless this game. Like, the game plan with the Diana is you go in with the Zac, do the wombo, you're kind of in the like side lane doing whatever, the like kind of jerking himself off or whatever. But it just feels like the Diana just hasn't had any time to get anything done. Sivir is getting scary though. We almost have Hex Optics here on Yunara. No, I think that's LDR. Now we're sieging a turret. I mean, Yunara ult will be back up in time, but that's the maiden on cooldown yet once again. Looking at things here, yeah, it looks like it's just probably just gonna be the Crib Bloom here for Spidey. Let's see if that is indeed what he wants. I think so. Yeah, just get that penetration. It's like, what, 25 CDR? 20 CDR, 75. Yeah, okay, it's really good. And each of his items are giving him an insane amount of CDR. So he's got 65 CDR from 3 items. 65 ability haste, which is about almost 30% CDR. We're at the 2-item mark for York. And it's starting to work towards its third, but the thing that I'm worried about is like York basically, the only thing he'll be able to get done this game is just push turret. Spidey gonna pick up a blue buff. Oh, we're getting some pen though, and Sunfire almost done here on the Zac. Oh, Lamberto. Forcing the dash cannon. It's a 50-second cooldown. It can be huge. Oh, okay, Lamberto. No, there are presence. And the Force of Nature. No way he gets caught out. We got a minute before Mountain Soul Point for either team. And here now the level 16 Rumble has the rank 3 ultimate. Things are looking really good. Yeah, I gotta prepare for this. It looks like we have the Sunfire Cape ready, at least. Diana. Yeah, I'm gonna get at least a blasting. Sorry, at least an amp tone. It's important to make sure your flash isn't accidentally burned. Okay, Hex Optics finished here. Now probably working towards the Infinity Edge. Yeah, Infinity Edge LDR. And it's not that much armor here to have to worry about, at least for the Yunara. You kind of just want to get your crit items in whichever order. Okay. Spell shield down. This could be big. Let's see. Okay, Panu gonna try and get him flanked. Ooh. Baba could be in trouble. Is gonna fall, but after a lot was used. Okay. Okay, popped into the passive. Alpha, your wife, gonna pick up a kill. It's gonna be a 3 for 0. Lulu had flash. Lulu chose not to use it. A little bit unfortunate. Branduin's about halfway here for the Bobby. But yeah, we are giving this, we are giving the main win condition, the Sivir, a lot of money. The thing is though, can they stop? That's a 4-man stun! Alpha Cure just dies to Baron, and this could be huge! Okay. Vincent teleports in after hitting the turret a little bit. Okay, but Panu has no passive! It's not a KO! Oh, we got the... Oh, shit! Is this just the end of the game? Nah. It's at least the inhib though. This team is rather hard to kill, you know. It's Triple Mountain Dragon. It's Triple Mountain Dragon. There's a Poppy who's super tanky. Jonas has been the victim of a lot of flashes where we're just looking to get some value. Oh, Baba though. And that is the wild growth used. Okay, the stun onto Vincent and Panu. That's gonna probably be Baron giving up, no? There's no way Vince tries to justify this. We don't have the Keeper's Verdict, we don't have the Flash. Oh no, why are we trolling? Okay, we get the execute on the York. I mean... Yeah, Spidey hurts. They're gonna get at least an inhibitor turret, I think. Okay, we got the inhibitor turret, but the inhibitor stays strong, so they got Baron, but now the Yorick and Diana have no flash. Jodas still no one has flash except for Alpha Cure Wife. Zach is about to get his, but we are now at almost 6 items here on the Sivir. Things are looking good here though. 2k gold lead in favor of Soraka Banana, but I mean, if this Mountain Soul goes over, that'll be a 4 Mountain Dragon Mountain Soul. I just...
Behold the horrors of the island.
At least want this inhibitor. Okay.
It's you they see.
Okay, we used the Keeper's Verdict after they took Dragon, so we kind of just saved them, so... I mean, free Dragon, I guess. Yeah, Yunara is at 75% crit. We almost had the Bloodthirster here, though. Now for Cure Wife. We need the LDR now. We need to have that extra like boon of damage, or maybe like a Mortal Reminder, or some kind of anti. I don't know. Giant Slayer passive does so much work against healers, but if Zac isn't tagged by the anti-heal, he's just gonna heal so much. So he doesn't have many defensive sets. Has 2 AP items so far and a maxed out Dark Seal. We'll see if he does upgrade that to the book. But the big news though, there is a death cap here for Spidey, who has looked kind of monstrous in this game. And Yorick finally now caught up in gold here. Okay, they're looking at Siege top lane. Is it gonna be enough? We don't have. We definitely don't. Oh, beach. Yeah, Patera here forced to use the dash cannon away. Keep in mind, still flashless on the solos for Banana. And the base is in tatters for both teams. So, a team fight is... There are no super minions spawning for high 7. So that's the one upside for Banana right now. Okay, picking up some penetration here. Okay, well, we're gonna scoreboard down. Oh.
Turbo shot rockets.
Cure Wife could be in trouble, but that's some good damage. And now Dars is in trouble. And Dars getting really excited this game. A renewer finish here for Lulu. And I mean, yeah, no, we kept the flash for later. I think when you see the Zac jump in going past you, you should flash over the Zac to get to the Sivir and just kill the Sivir. And if Elphick, your wife dies, then a lot of the damage on this team is kind of like... Stair's Gauge picked up here for the Yorick now, so... We are almost at full build though for the Syndra. I think we're getting Shadow Flame next. But we'll have to see here. Baron has spawned. We can keep the scoreboard down. It doesn't really matter anymore. The only thing to note is that the Seekers is still active. Forced to teleport out of Dars. Okay, Baba gets caught by the bubble. There's a flank ward deep in the base here, though. That deep right outside the walls. It's Mountain Soul in 50 seconds. We cannot have any more sloppy team fights from high 7. Okay, here comes the Zac. Okay. Okay, Spidey here. Behind lines. Is that just the end of the game? Did Jonas? Did we throw again? Okay, are we going to game 3? Yep. That's an ace. Alright. I mean, what could have been a lot less sloppy? We're going to game 3. It's the first game 3 of the finals. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get that music back up and running. I see. High 7 on red for the final game. I mean, game 2, the Zacs looked pretty good, and I mean, to be fair, maybe just some people don't know how to play against it, but holy, there was... I feel like though the Diana has felt completely useless. It was the Sivir and Zac show the entire game. I think there were some beautiful tidal waves here from Crazy Mimi. Honestly, Dars threw such a big lead with some really badly timed plays, and Jonas just got caught out 24/7. We're gonna have to see a little bit less sloppy play here in game 3, unless you know, this is the Ghost Nation inting service where the high 7 were paid to run it. I hope that's not the case. Alright, as you get ready for the draft in game 3, I'll remind you, if you're watching, you're not already subscribed or following, make sure you do so. It'll have been an 18-hour weekend, boys. 18-hour weekend just for y'all. I'm sleepy after all this casting. Hopefully, game 3 is a nail biter. It would be fun. They've been very long days, let's just say that much. Ugh. Holy shit. Man, am I tired. Alright, here we go. Soraka banana on blue. High 7 on red. Let's see what we get out. The Dars Olaf man taken out behind the shed. Now, the thing is that I was really confused about is that, you know, why had we not just picked the gangplank? Game 1 when it had been left open. And then it got banned. And then we did the same thing. And it's clear that Vince is like the weak link for Soraka Banana. And I think Dars should abuse it because he had such a big lead. And then while there were just froze and froze and froze. So I think the GP could be fantastic here. Koguma Baron bot lane playing into this misfortune. It was... what was it? It was Misfortune Zyra. Zyra's been permabanned. Okay. The J4 that has been kept off the table for a long time. Not going to be available. Pretty good against the Koguma who... yeah, and Leona. Pretty good picks here. Honestly, I want to see the GP locked in here. Hell yeah. Vince knows how to be a people pleaser. Yeah, you just ban the Malphites, ban the Ornn, and you'd be like, what else you got, brother? Because Shen in the Gangplank does absolutely nothing. We're looking to take away strong engaged junglers here from the side of Vince, but I mean, there's already a Leona and a J4, so technically, just lock in. Ooh, okay, maybe it's that time. It's time for that spicy jungle pick. Is Vince gonna pull it out? What is the final ban? It's the Vex? Don't ask me. I don't know the Spidey player. Oh, it's the Grand Jungle Pick! There it is. This pick got 2 buffs. It got buffs from the Jungle Pet upgrade, right? Because the Jungle Pet now deals more damage with armor and MR shit and AP. And it got... Oh, no. Never mind. Fucking Vince. Fucking Vince. That's okay. I mean, it's on J4. We've seen this match a bunch of million times. You know, if he's not challenged, you can cancel his ultimate. Or into, bro. Well, sometimes that's because. My God, I'm tired. Mordekaiser. Oh. Mordekaiser mid? What are we doing? We had no mage. What? Huh? And they still had time left. Okay. I mean, yes, but yeah. Alright. The final game of the Sushi Cup. The very first game 3 of the tournament. We get the famed Gangplank. All right, here we go. Ah, okay.
Wow. Alright, about that, boys. Oh. 9-hour streams. A bit too long for me. Oh. But, hey, it was the entirety of playoffs, you know? Essentially, in competitive, what we did today takes like 3 weeks to do. Which is a bit crazy. All right. For the last time, we load into the Summoner's Rift.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
3 TPs and an Ignite. Good lick, half fries. I want more fries now. I might go get some extra.
Minions have
Grab a
spawned.
love job at the Donald's in honor of 07, Mr. President. A good scaling team here from the side of Banana. But is it enough to beat the Gangplank? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. We also had Baba and Mimi on Enchanters for the past
like 4 games. Sorry, Mimi's been on Enchanters for the past 4 games. So this is Mimi's, at least our first look, at least right now in the upper bracket play, at the near end of playoffs, and we are getting to see Mimi's Leona. Already starting rough here for Ornn. Gangplank doing gangplank things. If you let the trial by fire connect, he will punish you. He has the ignite, he has the Deathfire touch. So he's just always looking. Early level 2. Oh. Ah, gonna farm a barrel. Are those CS's just barrels? That would have been the funniest shit ever if that was the case. Okay, cookies! I've come in for Braum. And Mordekaiser. Canoe maybe looking at something? Okay, we've got a bit of counter jungling here from Canoe. And Vitz has to be a bit careful. Ornn already not having much fun. But it's gonna be a 2-camp steal here. Oh, actually, no, it was just vertical jungling. We did vertical jungling from the start. Okay. They're looking to get a recall in. Already a bit of a cheater here. From Dars. Looking to get that Caulfields. Alright, so the big chicken. Big chicken went to Vince. Because the amount of treats went down. Okay, Panu looking for a lane gank here. Nice double up here. Yeah, but there. Okay. So we're gonna cancel the plans of the gank. Ain't gonna be frozen as much as it can be. And yeah, Gangplank's just kinda having fun in this lane. But looking at the mid recalls, ooh, it's a lost chapter exactly here for Ari. That is huge. Spidey opting not to teleport back. Triple longsword start? Oh. Ari's getting a bit cheeky. Lars picks up a free plate. Yeah, just continuing to just harass A 400 gold lead just from CS in that plate. Vince also with priority picking up the Infernal Dragon, so this poke gonna get a little bit more annoying to deal with. Mordekaiser going the Merc Treads to start with. This is like Scourge, but better. Okay, Fanu looking for a lane gang. Hornet's gotta be careful. Vincent is running low on HP. Oof. Vincent flash to try and get away, but the trauma fire damage with the ignite is too much. And the cannon barrage. The value here from the Gangplank so far, we're looking at a 1200 gold lead, 300 in mid, 200 in bot. So far, you know, we're starting almost 2,000 gold ahead. Teleport coming in from the Ari. It's the slow port. Whee! Boop. Santa Brom come to deliver the presents that the Mother Rasha deliver, you know? Alright, level 7 here. Level advantage here in the jungle. Okay. Leona has rotated. Okay, Lamberto goes down. Okay, we managed to get 2 grubs. We trade support jungle for mid lane.
Just for you.
Now one's got to be careful because there's another plate coming, but that's 2 plates over to Cure Wife. But because Jonas picked up a kill, still favorable little advantage here for the Kog'Maw. Go on the Borg first. I like seeing that when you see a strong front line. It's just Borg does. Borg adds so much extra damage that Jinsu's doesn't. And that should be another plate at least. With a single grub here for the Gangplank, it should be able to hurt a lot this turn. And now with the Essence Reaver, we're starting to stack the shenanigans that is the Gangplankerisms. Okay, the bullet time. Sorry, the double up hurting a little bit, but Lamberto gonna be seen on vision. Oh, okay, I mean, good play there. Punished a little bit. Baba, I don't know. Did he hold his ult again? Or had he just gotten it? But it was a little bit weird that it wasn't used. You know, full channel of the bullet time definitely does a lot of damage. We're going Randuin's first here on the Ornn. Really, really scared of the GC. Looking at the money, no me.
you.
Malignant's here for the Ari. We went Boots Rush, so I wonder what the Mordecai's building. Probably like a dash cannon. Oh wow, and that was a crit. Okay, so when Gangplank goes like this, it's a crit. If he goes like this, it's not a crit. Okay. We're gonna get into the pit though. Okay. Jodas in the pit. Jodas in the Shadow Realm. And oof, wow, this feels bad, man. Orn teleports in, dies. They trade Jodas for an ace plus dragon, and it's Ocean Soul this game too. And now Spidey is super fed, Gangplank is super fed, and yeah, Gangplank just proxying in between the turrets because it doesn't really matter. Gonna take a turret shot. But yeah, no, that's another 1600 gold. Cannon Barrage was on cooldown, but big item power spikes already here. Collector first, Misfortune. It looks like we are going to Dash Cannon. Oh, we are also going to be able to deny a cannon minion from Pure Wife. Yeah, Randuin's first here on the Ornn. It's gonna be LDR second on the Gangplank. Lamau. He's like, okay, I see you, brother. You know what? I'll raise you the shenaniganeries. Yeah, Panu looking for something. They're looking for the little puppy Jodas. Fitz already has to run for the LCCs the Gangplank. He's like, Last Whisper, oh hell no. Cap. Armor boots here.
Team's turret has been
So
destroyed.
I ought to play steel caps.
Everyone pays.
Massacre, another triple kill here. Dar's basically, that game's over, man. We're down 7k. It's dominance here. What's the score? Oh, it's 1-1 in the finals, royalty. Yeah, as you can see, there's a 7,000 gold lead here for high 7 right now. How you doing, my man, by the way? I haven't seen you all day. You kind of disappeared after game 1, brother. LDR picked up here for Gangplank. We've got almost a Lich Bane picked up for Ari. Getting the... I'm not too sure what Jonas is building. Probably Runaan's. It looks like Death's Dance going to be the second item here for the Jar from the 4th. Panu looking to get onto Jodas. And Jonas getting zoned off the wave just a little bit. I mean, he's been on the back foot a little bit, but Lambert up 2 levels. Ooh, gonna dodge. Jonas just popping up here with the Blaze of Ruin King. And yeah, we're getting the teleport in here from the Gangplank, and it's just, yeah, it's just a bloody massacre. Call of the Forge God not even used by Vincent here in this last team fight. Okay, we got the charm here onto Vincent, but won't survive here. It's gonna be Ocean Soul Point. Oh. So much money. Darth surviving is crazy. But this Gangplank is so fed. Lichbane picked up. We've almost got the Rune Hands here for Kog'Maw. Noon Quiver just picked up. We're at do the math. 65% crit. Almost getting there. Merchant's finished for Vincent. But I don't know how long these turrets are gonna last. Using the dash cannon. The only thing Banana have been able to do this game outside of taking 2 kills is secure the first 2 grubs. I think that honestly the game might already be over if the 3 grubs are had already gone down. Okay. Ooh, the Blood Song on Leona. That's a big no-no for me. Okay. Forcing the flash out of Pantera with that charm. And yeah, then back to the Herald we go. We got about 90 seconds before, oh, okay, nice flag and drag. Gonna find Baba here. Depth Grass not gonna pull him back in. Okay. Here comes Darth, just clearing the way. Okay, can Panu get in for us? I think if Panu goes in, he just dies. Alright. Good restraint by Panu to not that was a blue secure by Panu at least. But yeah, looking at the money, no me. There's a 5,000 gold diff. Ooh, okay. We're going shield bow on Gangplank. Okay, I mean, why not? What else do you gotta build? I guess the only thing left is now the Infinity Edge. And once you have that, then you're basically set. We've got Ocean Soul in 2 minutes. Here comes the Baranowski. Okay, that's Octave's finish for Misfortune. Interesting build. No Blood Burst because no real laning prowess, but I mean, you don't survive the burst from this fed GPRE anyway, so I don't think Blood Burst would have changed anything. Instead, we're going the crit route to try and maximize the damage here on the bullet time, which I do like a lot. Runan's finished for Jodas. We've got the almost got the Criblum here for Ari. Kog'Maw taking a recall. Let's look at it. No, I don't think that's a dagger. Just another dagger we're looking to pick up. But they're getting towards his Riftmaker? I got 2 items here on Panu. The first Masterwork item on Vincent has been built. It's the the Masterwork Randuin's Omen. Okay, Baba is the one in the shadow realm with Mordekaiser. Ooh, but we're just flanking and ganking from behind. Vincent shows up after the genocide has already been committed. It's a 5-4-0 ace. And yeah, that's just gonna be the Baron. This is the most anticlimactic game 3 that I've ever seen, bro. They burned the Kog'Maw Flash, but they got aced for it. Guards here also gonna pick up an inner turret. Alright. So we're gonna wrap up the game with this Ocean Soul. Got half an Infinity Edge from that team fight. Ugh. Okay. Dragon's been started. And I mean, maybe I tried something, but yeah, no, Soul's already taken. That is crazy. Yeah, I think we just push as a 4-man unit in mid lane with Baroned up Cannon Minion. And then we I mean, once Gangplank gets to this turret, the turret, like, the wave disappears. Sir. Yeah, it's like... Okay. Oh, wow, we hadn't even used Rift Herald yet? That's crazy. Well, that charge is gonna make things so much easier. Yeah, we just have no damage to get stuff done. Inner turret taken, Patera takes Spidey to the Shadow Realm, but... Okay, I mean, Alpha Wife gets a kill, forcing the Flash. We'll force the Flash, though, and yeah, we're looking at a 17,000 gold deficit. Yeah. Oh. And Darth is just looking to end it, and yep, GG's the high 7 for a dominating performance here against Soraka Banana. They dropped 1 or 2 games, I forget which. The 1 to Timber Chiefs, and I don't know who else they dropped the game to. They dropped the game, and then they just slapped everyone else. Yeah, they had to throw game 2 for the content, and hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream. We've been live for 10 hours. Well, almost 10 hours. Honestly, yo, got some time, man. I'm gonna go conk out. All right. So we'll be back tomorrow evening. Tomorrow night for some North American CS:GO best of 1 for, I want to say, Open. ESEA Open for Team Great. So we'll see you there. But thank you very much for watching. We'll catch y'all on the flip side. Ciao, bye for now.